Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we're returning to Spooky. That's right, we are back in the Dark Pictures anthology, House of Ashes. Possibly finishing it today, we will see. This is a game for those who didn't see it yesterday. We started this yesterday. Supposedly it's like a 5 to 6 hour adventure. It is a spooky game, so I got the heart rate monitor on. This is real. I've got a band on my wrist, my upper arm, for the heart rate. And it is about a group of soldiers in Iraq in 2003. They were looking in an underground bunker thing for like chemical weapons, and they fell into like a sinkhole type thing and landed in Spooky Town. There was a whole bunch of ooga boogas underground. And there was some Iraqi soldiers and some American soldiers and some ooga boogas down there. And she fell like 300 feet. I honestly think it's bullcrap that she's alive, because she fell like 300 feet and landed on her spine. And she's alright. Luck's doing great, 5 out of 5 of the main cast still alive. I absolutely lost a few people, but I don't know who you qualify as the main cast. Like, we had a couple deaths, but I don't know if they were avoidable or not. It's gonna be like a friggin' snake in the water or something. That's 91,4 meters for non-feeders. Meters for non-feeders. All right, regroup with allies, escape the chasm. Oh, awesome.
That can't be anything good.
Oh, there's some very friendly fish that hang out in Bloodwater. If all of that is blood, the Spookies have a lot of food to slurp. Why are they hunting? Look, it's blood for the blood god, right? They don't get to a point where they're like, oh, we've probably got enough blood. Claw marks on, oh, is this a metal helmet? Dating back to some old time period? Showing us the last time that people were killed here? See a shiny over there to the left. Ooh, hi. Why are there bats friggin' 300 feet underground? Shouldn't y'all be closer to the surface? You need some juicy bugs? There's a light on her head. She was hitting that. She wasn't just knocking her head. We're gonna make a torch. Is that a freaking bone? Put some cloth from her shirt sleeve around the bone to make a torch. And for some reason there's fire down here, because nothing goes with blood like some bonfires 300 feet underground. Oh my god! One sec, chat. We have to pause for a moment. I have largely not seen him all that. Wow, that camera's really lagging. Hold on a sec. What's going on with the camera? Is it just the cat camera? Just a second. Oh my gosh, is my computer sweating again? Let's okay, there we go. I just closed the Wizard Dentist program. I think that was pushing it to its maximum. Hello, dude. He has been napping in other locations and not hanging out with me all day. The butt. The butt. Shake, 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 shake. There we go. There you go. Are you on GeForce Now? I don't believe this game was on GeForce Now. But there have been a lot of games lately that have really been pushing my system to the limits. Might have to look into that. I wonder how long a ripped shirt sleeve will burn for.
What the hell is that light?
Like a big wagon wheel there. Oh! It's a sub.
Scare the muck.
Yeah. Thank you, Highlands Lady. Appreciate that. Welcome. Like a big water wheel? We're really deep underground for that to be here. Picture of the teeth of the creature? We've collected and bottled the black saliva
Did it hurt your feelings?
present on the maw of the creature extracted from the cocoon. I and others who have smelt the substance have experienced heart palpitations and a heightened sense of fear. Some have reported odd visual effects such as changes to colors. Okay, it's got Joker venom in it. We have attempted to secure additional samples of the saliva from the site where M was attacked. The smell was so overpowering that respirators were used to collect the samples. We've recommended the use of masks at all times when handling samples to avoid becoming affected. Sensation similar to experience with mushrooms. What's that? Psilocybin? Psilocybin? Some kind of drug. Question why you're smelling it. Well, maybe it's just like they were bottling it and, you know, they wafted it a little bit, you know? That's science. You don't just inhale the fumes directly, you waft them. There's a splish splash behind me. Can you go any faster, lady? I feel like you're really not trying. What if I hold still? Does he hold still? Yeah, but that doesn't really help. Seems like he's just always going to be creeping up behind me. Might be like a checkpoint system. When I pass certain spots, he starts to proceed. I don't know if she, I mean, honestly, even if she had a weapon, it might be completely filled with blood. What? There's nothing flammable there. It's bones and blood. What? Suddenly there's gasoline all over it.
Run. Now, go!
What? Yo, you were acting real creepy, Clarice. What are you doing down here? The way that she was standing there looked hella creepy.
And fangs formed from hardened and identifiable tissue. 2 of the incisors appear grossly malformed and discolored. Oddly out of place. The membrane surrounding the specimen seems to originate from its mouth. Blood is like nothing I've seen. I'll now perform a UV sweep to further inspect the fluids.
It's gonna burn it.
Full check, is that you?
flames earlier might have been fluid from the monster. Oh, someone sabotaged the generator again.
Looks like a line out.
Maybe we can get the radio working and send a signal out. It's worth a shot.
A long shot. Oh, we don't even know if there's a working transmitter on the surface. Those wires gotta go somewhere, though. You think they still work?
Well, looks to me like they just snagged up.
Just as well. Don't feel much like climbing out there.
Wait, is that a person?
What the fuck, Joey?
Oh, Joey's like turning into one of those monsters. He's got the big front teeth.
Joey, it's me!
Wow, the other dude did nothing. Nice! Quick thinking. So the other bat monsters might be used to be people.
We have to hurry. It's not safe here.
I will say, it was pretty impressive that the guy, was it Jason with the stake? He stabbed through Joey's, like, military vest and chest and heart in one go. Chat, I'm a very powerful man. I don't mean to brag, but I can do a push-up. I don't think I could do that. Jason has my respect.
I didn't know that you could fight.
Yeah, me either.
What was that thing?
I don't know. Whatever it is, it's not alone.
Where have you been?
One of those things got its dirty hands on me, dragged me down here, left me for dead.
Fuck.
Fuck doesn't even start to cut it.
I'm lucky to have gotten away.
You're talking to a scientist. There's no such thing as luck. You should be thankful I was there to help you.
I am?
I'm really grateful. Thank you.
Semper Fi. We gotta find a way out of this hole.
So, this is where you've been hiding out? Do you have any weapons?
Do you mind?
Just need some batteries for this damn light.
You could just ask. That ever cross your mind?
I mean, technically she outranks you, so she's allowed to do that, I think.
Looks painful.
Yeah. It is.
And I'm sure all
Think you
that
can keep
blood
still?
getting into it is fine.
Thanks, Clarice.
So, big question.
I saw those same symbols
Is
in the shepherd's
is Rachel wounded
Those
or
people must have
infected?
been in the valley a long time.
And is she infected? She said they left her for dead. Maybe they were already done with her.
There's a way up. There's
Like
no
they
way we're
injected her
making
with
it.
something.
Look at it. It's barely climbable.
We can make it together.
How did I know you were gonna say that?
I met Eric in climbing class. I can get us out of here.
Just in case. Oh yeah. If anyone's new here, I'm just speaking my mind. I'm not actually asking for spoilers. Just saying what I'm thinking. Footstep. That is a bony human foot with a sandal? That might be one of the Egyptians or something? Should be really weird. Like, I get if they get transformed into the bat creature, how they might have an extended lifespan. But if they're still humanoid, I'd be shocked if they were alive. Unless it's that guy from Nightfall.
You okay?
Yeah, just need a minute.
A minute isn't gonna kill us.
Until it does.
God, you look terrible.
Gee, thanks, Rachel. You ever think about going into motivational speaking?
Seriously though, are you okay?
That's gotta be about the dumbest question I have ever been asked. Give me the silent treatment, huh?
Amused.
What do you want me to say?
I don't know. Something to get our minds off this place.
Okay. So why did you become a physicist? I mean, you don't...
I don't look the type.
Well, you don't.
Oh, should I be wearing nerd clothes?
That's not what I meant. You just don't strike me as one.
Science was the furthest thing from what everybody thought I'd do. Something just for me.
I know a little something about that.
You do?
It's not easy being queen bitch. You think I got where I am with a soft word and a warm smile?
She knows they call her Queen Bee.
And here's me thinking you Langley types grew up on Easy Street.
Easy Street? I had to graft to get here. You think it bothers me what people call me? I wear that shit like a badge of fucking honor. They have no idea of the shithill I've climbed just to get to where I am right now.
Yeah? And where is that exactly?
Looks like another shithill if I'm truly honest with myself. You and I, we're not so different. You know, both doing what needed to be done to get to where we wanted to be. No shame in that.
No shame.
Stupid noise.
If Muck isn't scared, then why did I come for?
Well, maybe I was gonna get scared. You know, the sub noise just kind of lightened the moment. Thank you for the sub, Black Dragon.
Chris, what did that thing do to you?
Please! Please don't leave me down here alone!
It's okay. I'm here.
Promise that you'll stay with me.
Right now, she needs to hear
Only
this.
you. I promise.
That might end up being a lie later.
What did that thing do to you? There's medication up there. It may help you, but we need to move, now!
Shoot her while you have the chance. I don't know that we have a gun.
Give me your hand.
Loot her first. Loot her first.
We're on the wrong side of the chasm. We'll never make it.
Don't quit on me now. We have to swing over.
That rope won't hold.
Wait!
Do you really believe those medicines will help me?
Keep it together, Clarice. We're almost there.
You didn't answer my question.
Where I see it, it's your only hope. We can do this.
I wonder if a UV lamp on her would help, like, burn away some of the infection, but, like... Whoa, that was abrupt. Burn away the infection, but leave her human self. But then again, you can't, like, fill her whole body with UV light. If she has a coughing fit while swinging, she's gonna be,
You okay?
nice.
That answer your question?
We need to get you to the temple.
Best course of action is just set her on fire. Does Rachel have a UV light? No, only her husband had a UV lamp. It was in the crate by where he did the autopsy. So he's the only one that has one on hand, I think. But the lights at the temple, I don't recall if they were UV lights or not. Or if they're just lights. Nick, depth, 159 feet.
Not seeing anything come up. I can hear them. Sounds like they're having way more fun down there than we are up here. Over.
As long as they keep the party to themselves, I'm happy. We got nothing on the cameras inside. Over.
Eyes alive.
Oh god! I don't like that premonition. Control Z that one. What was my current objective? Patrol the perimeter, search the ruins.
Clever fuckers. They set up a fake dig site to draw off grave robbers. They knew whatever was down here was pretty special.
Dig site and fake dig site.
All clear for now.
If they hit us, my best hunch is it'll be from the chasm.
If? You feeling optimistic, Lieutenant?
We're facing an enemy we know zero about. An enemy of unknown size and their home turf. Sucks to be us. I don't know how long those doors can hold them back.
Radio's our best shot. Fix it up, call in the cavalry, even shit up a bit.
If there is a transmitter up there, it's gonna have a limited range. Damn it. Barricade allowed close air support. Those birds could have picked up the signal.
Trust our prize to fuck you in the ass.
Oh, dang. Yeah, I didn't choose the air support option at the beginning. But there had to have been a negative for both choices. Find the radio. Was that where we were a second ago? Is this the radio?
I'm gonna need a hand to get this up and running.
That thing looks like it was sabotaged. How would they do that?
We gotta work with what we have.
Fall back if anything moves out here. It's safer inside.
Thank you.
Good job, Sergeant.
Those things will kill you, Sergeant.
Yeah, like smoking is the biggest threat to my life right now. Fuck that, I need my lighter.
Oh, did you see his?
Good.
Oh, he knows. He knows. He saw his wife with the lighter earlier, and he's like, "When did you start smoking?" And she's like, "Oh, it's just something I picked up."
It's nothing.
Huh? Yeah, I'm good. Chip's fine.
It's just a ghost signal. Even without a transmitter, a radio picks up a faint signal. It's just ghosts, man.
So fix that transmitter. If we can establish a signal and contact CENTCOM, then we're one step closer to home.
I don't know, man. I'm no technician. If Merwin was here, though, he could fix it.
No shit. Embrace the suck.
Embrace the suck.
سليم هو انت هم قريبين الكلاب يطلبوا حماية ما نقدرش نسيبهم يجمدوا لا احنا محتاجين الكلاب دول لنخرج من هنا انت اتجننت دول على الدوانة انت ما شفتش الغول في غول هناك دول حقيقي سليم انت اتجننت اسمعني ارجوك اسمعني قتلوا الامريكان كانوا هيقتلوننا انا اسمعني انا شفت غول بعينيا دول وقتلت واحد اخرس وامشي ورايا انت سامعني خالص لا انت اسمعني دلوقتي يا اما تمشي ورايا يا اما خليك هنا وتعفن اختار
Shoot him in the back.
الله يلعنك
He got you into this whole
وحد
thing.
لنفسك انا هقعد هنا
Shoot him in the back. I can recognize the slingers. They're Iraqi soldiers.
Shut it up.
I didn't know malfunctioning radios made Wookiee noises.
Get that transmitter working now! I need more time! Colonel, get back inside the temple.
I'm staying here.
I need you on the cameras in case we get flanked. I got this.
Lieutenant,
I said I got this! Go!
انده يكرامك وقف
Fuck this guy.
كلموا نفسكم ليا! We need to flank him. Only way we're gonna get rid of this clown. Cover me! Flank him!
the first time I failed one of those. I failed another. I clicked left. It was meant to be right. I dropped my gun. There's so many clips on the ground.
Push forward into the temple! Move! Put your shoulder into it! Hurry!
Don't see the Iraqis.
If they got any sense, they'll stay back. Shit's about to get real in here.
Wait!
Rachel?
Rachel!
Rachel?
You're alive?
Have any doubt, Marine?
Saw those things take you.
Where's Eric?
That's the best you got?
Stop it!
I know it's him, Rach. I know.
You better step off before I start swinging. Colonel or no colonel?
Don't, Nick.
Oh my god. I mean, I hate her so much. Say nothing.
Always loyal.
You held on. I didn't.
What the fuck is happening to her?
She's infected!
She's turning into one of those things. Why'd you bring her here?
She needs our help!
She's beyond help. She shouldn't be here.
Agreed. We got
Wait! She's one of us!
Step aside, Rachel.
It's too late, Rachel. She can't be saved.
You can't possibly know that.
You guys haven't tried anything.
Now step aside.
Jason, please. Don't do it.
Fuck. Fuck! This is on you. Get her to the supply tent. Now! Arm. Check the device. Save a bullet for your friend.
All right, fall back to the main temple.
Like, I recognize that they probably can't help her, but they literally haven't tried anything. UV lamp, throw some meds at it, whatever. Something.
We can't lose the generator! We're blind without it!
I need help. Can't let any of those things through. They're inside already. Can't let any more in. Don't care what their invite says.
Hold the gate! I'll get the generator running!
Maurice? in now? There's nobody home!
Fuck, that's all we need. Is this place mine?
Look at me, I'm so curvy!
Oh, one of them hit that tripwire we set up earlier. Well, lock and load, baby. Let's go.
I ain't out of this fight yet.
No, you're not. Come on, let's go.
What? Eric? So are we playing Eric now?
Look! These things really have a hard on for getting in here! We need that generator running now, or we're all screwed! These fuckers won't in! It's not gonna hold!
It's hard to get scared at all when it's just patron noise after patron noise after patron noise for 45 minutes. Like, none of you are saving them for scary moments at all.
This is our house! Our rules!
Console!
Is that all you pussies got? Ah, shit. They're coming through! Fucking things are worse than sewer rats!
Back to Rachel. Oh.
Fuck! You gotta be messing with me!
Machine gun.
I think now's about the time we bug out. Any objections?
Grab that UV lamp you dropped. Okay, he did. It's on his hip.
They're breaking through the perimeter!
Got any bright ideas? Now's the time!
Come on. There's gotta be something. Wait! Yes! Okay, we can make for the catacombs. We need to go down!
Down? In case you missed it, that ain't the way out. It's either that or we die where we stand. Everyone move to the east gate!
Go, get to the gate!
Fire. Hoping this thing actually
Wasn't
works.
100% right to his reach.
Console game!
Now we're talking.
Generator! Yeah, that's gone.
FBI, open up!
EB? Thank you, new patron EB. Whoever that might be. this the hallway we put like mines in? Yes! It is! Oh, there was a past decision that we did correctly. We had to choose to mine the outer walls of the inner area, and I mined the inner area.
Shh. Listen. Can you hear them? Blast must have cut us off. We should keep moving.
There's Dar.
ارمي سلاحك. بالإنجليزي.
Hello again. My friend is not happy. Yeah, I can see that. What happened up there?
ما تتحركوش.
Your friend's a little too jumpy for my liking. It's making me nervous. Lowering your weapon might help alleviate some of the tension.
اديله رصاصة في دماغه لو ما سمعش الكلام.
هتكون فكرة وحشة.
انت مش في مكان تحدثي.
Make a move. I fucking dare you.
I feel like our uniforms are getting in the way of what could be a beautiful relationship.
Shut up!
I say we drill these sorry-looking motherfuckers. What do you think, Colonel?
هما بيقولوا ايه؟
Make the call, Colonel.
We need their help.
They're the enemy, Nikki.
I don't trust any one of you.
Hi, Dar. Yeah, that wasn't a choice.
It's them. We must get this door open. Why are you standing there? Help!
Don't even think about it.
Fuck, Jason! The enemy of our enemy is our friend. Move! Come on, man!
I'm ready to console game. I'm ready, Salim.
Damn it.
Give me the signal.
I'll cover the corridor.
Shit. Move!
مالها دي؟
هينا محتاجة مساعدة.
بأي نوع من عيا دي؟
Come on, Clarice.
What's wrong with her? What's wrong with...
She's one of us. That's all you need to know.
That's where this conversation ends.
هو ايه اللي بيجرى هنا؟
You're letting a fox in the hen house. She will turn, and you know it.
We can't give up hope.
She's coming with us. For God's sake, she's one of us.
Till she's not.
انت واثق فيهم؟ بس المجنون يا واحد مجنون.
They still haven't tried the light on her. They haven't tried the any of the medicine from the room. Still feeling like they're not making any attempts. Eric, sacrificial chamber, 348 feet. They drop the light, they pick it back up. Yeah, I saw it on Eric's hip earlier. I'm pretty sure he picked it up off camera.
Looks like the worst place in the goddamn world.
Clarice, get up! Clarice!
group stuck with Clarice when her infection worsened. Clarice succumbed to her infection and died. Okay, well, now we should absolutely put a bullet in her just to be, you know, certain she doesn't get back up. Survive the assault. He sheets it on nothing again. This is good though. Chat, Samir, he picked up the AK of infinite bullets, so that's a power-up. Nick? We didn't even make any decisions the last guy. You are getting a bullet. Okay, so they don't turn all the way into bats? Because this guy died like 300 years ago. Crucifix? I've had no indication that crucifixes do anything. Celine. One of the creatures cornered Rachel in the catacombs and infected her. So that last shot I took, I guess I could have shot the one that was like on top of her? And I didn't realize I couldn't shoot one than the other. He's like, oh man, that's bright. Joey's medical kit was never found. Nick took an injury. Yeah, I never found that. Oh! I'm kind of glad that we brought her along. She's going after one of the characters I hate the most. Oh my god! He got yoked. No, the infinite bullets! Back to Eric. Still struggling!
God damn it!
Ah! Wow, really? Wow. Okay. Clarice came back from the dead and killed Eric. Alright. I think this might be a total party wipe. Is that Jason? Nice. He got dragged off.
You to mess with a Marine.
Did he stab it? Salim, Catacombs, depth 370 feet. Is this game like Until Dawn? In the past half hour, this game has been Game of Thrones.
I come in peace.
Don't you fucking move. You alone? Anyone else make it?
It all happened too fast. I think it's just you and me.
Just you and me, huh? Well, that's just fucking great.
I don't mean you any harm. I swear.
No shit. I'm the one holding the gun. You looking for trouble?
Says the American with the gun.
Cautious.
We don't have to be friends, but we can be allies.
That's something I can get on board with.
Yeah, yeah. Is there even a good ending? I don't know.
If I think for 1 second you're trying to cross me, best believe me, following second you're dead.
I kill vampires. You think I'm afraid of a jarhead?
That looks like our best way through.
One of us holds up the gate. The other can slip through.
Door opening.
Go! Are you okay?
What do you think? It's blocked. I gotta find another way around.
I'm really surprised Jason told him to go first.
I think there's a way through. I just need to clear it from my side.
Do it quick. Those things could be anywhere. You got any idea what we're dealing with?
The undead.
They're vampires.
Not possible.
My father once told me, if something looks like shit and smells like shit, you don't have to taste it to know that it's shit. Believe me, they're vampires. We must work together to defeat them.
Yeah, it's beginning to look like that.
Go ahead.
my gosh, that would caught me off guard. The worst ones is when there's like nothing happened for like 15 minutes for me to do, and then it's like, hit the left mouse button, oh, you dropped your gun. And I'm like, no! Like, I get into this false sense of security because there's just long periods of time where there's no buttons to click, and then it surprises me with a click now or die.
What's the first thing you're gonna do when we get out of here?
Hold my son.
Oh, this was the sacrificial table. Oh, maybe if we get someone who's already infected here and stab him, we can stop all this. Unintelligible, dead. I sat with her in her final moments, telling her how sorry I was. Unintelligible, hell-forsaken place, for placing my vanity above our love. When unintelligible, the end of everything, I knew she, unintelligible. Unintelligible, she made me swear to bury this place.
9 p.m. Something unholy has happened. As I sat with my wife, I noticed something in her hand. Lady Bradshaw's brooch. She must have pulled it from her shirt when she grabbed at her. Turning it over, I noticed that it looked like one of the creatures we'd exhumed from the cocoons. Were these the demons Mary had spoken about? Had Bradshaw known all along what we'd find down here? Then Mary's corpse moved. It was not my wife. It was something inhuman. It leapt at me, and only the bars of the cell spared me from its fury.
He's like, joke's on you, I'm into this!
You seem like you got your head screwed on. So I gotta ask, what the hell made you sign up with Saddam?
For us, we had no choice. What is the meaning of those markings on your hand?
It's to honor the dead. It's the reason I fight.
It's as good a reason as any.
It's a damn good reason. The only reason.
Dismissive.
Believe as you like.
Fuck's that supposed to mean?
Back at the farm, I saw you spare that shepherd. So it's clear you don't see us all as enemies, right?
I think you need to give your mouth some rest.
He's like, yeah, but I killed another shepherd right before that.
Come, Steve, door opening.
Oh no, Rachel's back. And she got Botox! Dude, who made these doors so heavy? Oh, thank you. We were having trouble with that door. Woohoo! Dude, I just want to say, Celine, on, what is this, 3 occasions now? 4? He has gone for the heart and precisely hit the heart. He is a natural born railroad spike killer. Like, that is a strange skill, but by God, he's got it. The Iraqi Van Helsing. Dusty, thank you for the tier 1.
I say we get the fuck out of here.
Okay, we're Salim again.
Looks to me like a medical bay.
This could come in handy.
If you want to stick 60-year-old explosive in your back, be my guest.
Don't mind if I do.
Those chemical weapons are close, right?
Every time you say something smart, you follow it with something dumb.
Patient history. Mary, 1930. Temp and pulse dangerously high. Over 101 Fahrenheit, 170 beats per minute. Alright, I'm good. I'm less than that. Subject mostly unconscious. Occasionally wakes and screams. Sweating sickness continues. Saline supply low. Detected movement under the skin of the abdomen, around the location of adrenal glands. R suggests exploratory surgery, but I fear M might not survive the operation. 2010, temperature 101.5 F. Oh, 2010. Oh, that's the time. 20. What is that? Is that 8 p.m.? Subject weakening, more movement under the skin seen. Parasitic organism? Question mark. Time of death 2013. Had the
you want to hear a joke?
Nope.
The camp is in an uproar. Workers are missing and Lady Bradshaw, but I could guess. She yearns for the same fate that she wants to be.
1st of January, 1947, 1 a.m. The saboteur has struck again, sealing us in here. We are hopelessly trapped with those things. All around us, they shriek from the darkness. Crow has set up his machine gun, pointed towards the catacombs. Mary was right. We cannot fight that which does not live. There is only one
Hey,
option
again, you
now.
cut its internet connection.
Bring the whole damn temple down on them. Even if it means bringing it down on our own heads. They cannot be allowed out of here.
Okay, good evening, Market Chat. Hello, Marshmallow. Did you see they released a trailer for the Silent Hill 2 remake earlier today? I have not seen that trailer, but I did already commit to playing that. I will play that.
It's caverns.
Whatever's down there, those explorers got there first. Hold up, will you?
What are you doing? You think they're still alive? That's hopeful.
Hope is all we got left.
JK, Jason something? I forget what his last name is. Jason Kaysen? I don't think his name is Jason Kaysen. Jason, Killer of Shepherds? Oh my god. At Muck, I blame you for pulling me into playing Frostpunk after seeing you play Frostpunk 2. You're welcome. Click these links.
Is that your wife?
It's funny how you can know someone for years and never really know them. No idea my captain was married.
That the asshole you were with earlier?
He didn't make it.
Works for me. One less bad guy to deal with.
A time will come when you'll deeply regret this manner.
I don't carry regrets.
Why toss it? I mean, if you bring it back to the surface, you could return it. Plus, there might have been like $1 there, maybe even $2. Dude, green smoke. Yo, we found a Skaven city. Underground, green lighting. This is warp tech.
This place is a jack in the box.
That's where Throt does his experiments.
What do you make of it?
It's like nothing I've ever seen.
You see that elevator cable? The explorers must have gone down.
I don't think they made it back up.
That winch still looks functional.
No.
No?
We are not going down there. The archaeologists didn't make it out. What does that tell you?
We're not archaeologists?
Our world is up there, not down below.
Well, there's an army of monsters between us and the world above. They're close. Fire it up.
You crazy? If those vampires come from anywhere down there, we really want to find them in their own home?
What I've been doing since I set foot in this country.
Oh!
Get that elevator working.
Oh! Dude, that was a mean line. Do you really want to fight the monsters in their own home? That's what I've been doing since I got to this country. Oh! Bogus! Very safe elevator. Oh, yes.
An ancient horror has awoken from its slumber and is hungry for blood. Shall we see how many have fallen into shadow?
I will say, as a character, I like this guy. In terms of storytelling, completely just stopping the story to talk to the narrator for a while, I don't like that. It like, to me, you just like lose momentum. Like, you completely detach yourself from any like momentum you had going, and then it just like you get unplugged from it, and then you have to like try to get back into it after he's done talking. So like, just as a storytelling device, really not a fan of this.
One returns to the light, while the other goes out forever. Poor Eric. Bad luck. But then again, Eric cheated death once before, back on that highway. Perhaps death finally caught up with him.
And Rachel got infected too.
Let's hope nothing unfortunate has befallen Sergeant K. Those taken by the Abyss seldom live to tell the tale. As for Jason and Salim...
Quick question. So this is my first time playing a game made from the Dark Pictures anthology. Do they use this device that I just described in their other titles? I would assume that they do.
Born enemies who cannot seem to bury the hatchet, unless that hatchet is buried in a bag.
Okay.
I don't want to seem like an ungracious host, but time is against us. I'll be here to greet your charges as they cross the finishing line, or to bury what remains of them under it.
Nice little effect. Lightning bolt showing the skull for a second. Camp Slayer 3 weeks previously.
Again? Jesus, Eric, how many times? This is me. This is my way of dealing with it, and I'm done trying to explain it to you. Yes, this is my life now, and I'll live it on my terms. Wait, what did you just say?
Bad time?
Yeah, it's a real fucking bad time.
I'm just dropping off the files you requested.
Not now.
I said not now.
Well, I didn't mean to upset you.
It's not you.
Seems like out here we're all running away from something. I know I am.
You were caught up in that mess at the checkpoint. You shot that woman. It's okay. You can talk to me.
They're bonding over that.
It's just everyone seems to have an opinion on it. I'm dealing with it in my own way.
Are you?
You got your own problems. And whoever that was, that sounded like a gold medal asshole.
You didn't even hear him talk.
Whatever it is, you'll deal with it. Just say the word, and I'll handle it for you.
Did you just offer to assassinate my husband? Whoa, what was that? All those bones behind him. Nick. Sacrificial chamber. Depth 348 feet. She got infected.
What the fuck?
Yeah, actually, it said she got infected. It also said her husband got infected. But the narrator only blew out one candle.
Nick, I thought I lost you.
I thought I'd lost you.
You just kiss her while she's covered in other people's blood. Oh my god. Oh, is that the beard guy? Yep.
Go! Run!
Yeah, that guy runs like Tom Cruise. I'm fast as muck, boy! Yo, I want to play the sprinting undead. Give me that character.
Over there!
Run. It always takes you guys an hour to move those doors. We're just gonna run. Nice job, buddy. Should have closed the door, idiot. Are you trying to choke out the zombie? Okay, you distracted him at least, I guess. I hit the wrong button! Well, he's infected. Unless it has to be a bite. I will say, the little symbol that pops up, it's always white, and it's either white with a little more white on the left, or it's white with more white on the right. Throws me off. I wish I could have it be like blue or red kind of thing. Well, now they're just a couple that are both infected. Is this a zombie situation? I'm not really sure. Like, he did just get scratched. Now, does that mean he's wounded? Or is he, infected? I'm not sure. They did say the saliva from the teeth made people hallucinate and feel fear.
We're still breathing.
We've not all been so lucky.
All that matters is you're okay. Do we need to talk?
About what?
About us. I need to know what's happening with us. If I die tonight, I want to die knowing where I stand with you.
He's like, if I die tonight, I don't want to be single.
Two together. Eric and I had been done for a year.
Rachel.
Say nothing. This conversation's stupid in this moment. Just stare at her awkwardly. You creep.
I can't lose you. Not now. Not ever.
Not ever? Oh my god. Hey!
It's Jason. He's alive.
We should go.
Let's go find Jason.
Rachel assured Nick that she loved him. This is now a vampire dating simulator. It's Twilight, but written by the Game of Thrones stuff. Depth 3,400 feet. Unknown structure.
I've seen some fucked up shit in my life. Nothing comes close to this.
Skaven, yes, yes.
Would you like to wait for them, or...?
Don't need to be a smart ass. Just move.
Are we Jason right now? We're Jason right now. Alright. What's over here? Fines Ledger 3, Van Houten. 29th November, many finds in the temple confirm our hypothesis that the temple was used for sacrifice. We know that a century-long drought afflicted the Akkadian Empire, the same dry spell that affected the Old Kingdom in Egypt. The drought caused the abandonment of many cities across Mesopotamia and drew the Gutian barbarian tribes down from the mountains to the plains, bringing them into conflict with the Akkadians. In this temple, we see evidence of an increasingly desperate attempt to turn the tide by appeals to the gods. Related finds. R6, Black Onyx, Mesopotamian Ur, 3rd period. Onyx stones were symbolic of negative energy and of calamity, perhaps due to the belief that the evil Udug demons inhabited the earth. R19, Hold Stone, Mesopotamian Ur, 3 period. The stone shows figures praying towards an eclipse. Combined with R6, the piece portrays an eclipse that presages a disaster. Hold on a sec, quick pause. Whopper says, hey Mike, I was trying to watch episode 84 of your Final Fantasy 16 playthrough, and it was hidden on YouTube. Give me a second, guys. Let me see if this is something that I can fix really fast. 84. It's still there. It's in a batch that's currently unlisted, but it should be on the playlist. Hang on. It is on the playlist. It might still be processing because it's currently unlisted. What is this? Let's see. 80 through 84 are unlisted, but they are on the playlist. They should be viewable. Hold Stone, Mesopotamian Ur, 3rd period. Stone shows figures praying towards an eclipse. Combined with R6, the piece portrays an eclipse that presages a disaster. Oh yeah, the R19. We found that earlier. R32 ritual tablet, undated Akkadian. This clay tablet displays a scene of religious ritual. The bull headdress worn by the priest indicates a human sacrifice of acolytes, probably to read the future in their entrails. This suggests that the killings went beyond just Gudian captives. R73 battle tablet, clay tablet depicting a battle scene. The headpieces of the Akkadian warriors suggest that this was a battle between Akkadians and Gudians. Read the future in their entrails? Yeah. It's like tarot cards, but you spread someone's intestines all over the table, and then you just say that you see stuff. Whoa. The mouse sensitivity is weird right now.
Belongs to Randolph Hodgson. Maybe he's got some intel that could help.
Sublime!
I like how he goes, maybe it's got some intel, and he didn't even open the book. His teeth are normal.
Mary Hodgson. She's gotta be his wife.
Their story didn't end so well.
She's the one who got infected?
Jason.
What?
I can't end up like this.
When this temple falls, my wife and I will be... I owe her that at least. The portrait that I carry in my watch case is the Mary that I remember, not that.
This was all Lady Bradshaw's doing. She knew all along what was down here. She led us to them. I found her below, hunched over the murdered corpse of Van Hoyten. As she turned to face me, I saw that she had changed. My hand fell to the closest weapon I could find, an iron tent peg. I stabbed her with the metal, impaling her in the heart. She died. Unholy screams echoed from deep below, as if answering the sudden release of blood.
Man, all these characters are really good at stabbing enemies in the heart.
Yeah, what you said.
Jason doesn't know Iraqi.
What is this place?
I don't think it's hard to miss the heart. Although, that's what I'm saying. I think it'd be pretty... Because, like, plus you've got ribs and stuff in front of it, right? If you don't use enough force, like, it could glance off to the side. You know, like, you hit the sternum or the rib cage and, like, it goes off course. But these guys, yo, they are 100% accuracy.
This is hell. Is this even real?
We are being judged. God is punishing us all for the mistakes we've ever made.
Zane is all I have left in this world. After my wife left us, I gave him my all. I wanted him to have everything I didn't.
Single parent. The fucking gig.
It is. But my boy has made me very proud. He's going to London, to university.
Also
So
shoplifting,
stop
though.
stealing. I miss him so much.
Jason's like, oh man, feelings. Awkward.
Is your conscience clear, Jason?
Green zone. Checkpoint.
What checkpoint?
Nick and I, we were caught in traffic. Checkpoint had been hit before by suicide bombers. There was a woman. She was carrying a bag. Fuck.
Tell me.
I ordered for her to stop, loud and clear, but she didn't. She just kept on walking. I had to make a call. Nick, he shot her dead.
What was in the bag?
Not a bomb.
Groceries.
Otherwise,
I
he
don't
wouldn't feel
understand.
that.
Why didn't she stop?
She deaf?
She didn't hear me.
Didn't speak English?
She had fucking headphones on. Huh. This bullshit. I'm not here to honor the dead. The truth is, my life was going nowhere fast. I jumped at the chance to sign up.
We all have our reasons. They don't have to be profound.
Profound, huh? When those towers were hit, I was stoned out of my fucking skull. I didn't even hear about it till a week later. How's that for profound? I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing here.
You're serving your country.
That woman had a family, friends. She had her whole life in front of her, and we snuffed it out with a single bullet. I mean, what the fuck? I can hear you thinking.
We're waiting for something to happen. Maybe we should take the initiative and make something happen.
What'd you have in mind?
That bomb you picked up
Go inside
earlier.
there, and we find a way to hurt them.
Those fucking things tried to fuck with our heads. They tried to kill us. But you and I, we're both standing. Start believing, Salim. We're gonna get out of here and see the sun again.
Is that what you truly believe?
Hoorah!
What on earth is that sound?
It's a Marine thing.
Oh. So, does that make me a Marine too?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, huh?
Okay.
Hey, whatever happens out there,
He's like, look, I know English. I don't know what you just said.
get your back.
We'll stand together. It's the only way.
Jason, unknown structure, depth 3,500 feet. Did we find Saddam yet? No. I mean, he could be down here, I guess. Okay, don't step on those. There's a Nooga Booga! Something like a spaceship? Crash spaceship?
Close.
Explore the unknown, find a way to strike back. Search the area.
This gotta be where those things come from.
I think so. The question is, where the hell are they?
Salim, over here.
It's really quiet.
What do you make of it?
This place could have been down here for thousands of years.
God didn't make these creatures.
No. It's possible we've got this wrong way around.
What's that supposed to mean?
Maybe we're intruding on them.
Salim, check this out.
It sounds like music.
That don't sound like any music from where I'm from.
Okay, maybe not music. Could be, a language.
You've seen those motherfuckers. They're not exactly the chatty type.
You kidding? They didn't shut up.
We shouldn't underestimate them. Look at this place. Those things are intelligent. This moths is everywhere.
Is it just me, or is it alive?
Is the moss that exploded when he stepped on it?
Stay close.
I ain't going nowhere.
Joko? Wait, what? How is this one chunk of him so well preserved? What the heck is that?
Shit.
Look at him.
Check out that armor. This guy's goddamn biblical.
Oh! My god. That was a lot of noise at once.
I think he's still alive.
Oh, that's impossible.
In this place, everything's possible.
Holy shit. Fucker's been alive all this time? Just sitting here with half a head?
Fluid. Must have preserved his flesh. His brain. What should we do? We can't leave him like this.
Well, shit. He's had enough time to get used to it.
Huh.
I'm serious. Oh. The noise will attract the vampires. I'll do it. ارتحت دلوقتي في موتك.
Wow, I didn't even have to click a button. He was just like, we're doing this. Not dumb, just a Marine. Give him a break, guys. He's hungry. He hasn't had his crayons today. Pictures of Spider-Man! Are these the only two alive? No. If there's 5 main characters, 4 are alive, but I think 2 of them are infected and they're gonna die. I'm actually very curious if, like, the moment where one of them pinned down Rachel and another was leaping, I was controlling Salim and I shot the leaping one. If I had shot the one that was on Rachel, I think it might have prevented her from getting infected, but I don't know what the leaping one would have done. I don't know if it would have taken Salim out or hit somebody else. You made the right choice. I made the right choice.
Sleep. What is it? I think we hit the mother lode.
Oh, these statues, they look like the bats. Possibly. Wait. Oh my Jesus.
What I'm thinking. Are you thinking cocoons? Yeah.
And I am thinking what you're thinking.
That's a lot of eggs.
Quietly.
Okay, so we sneak over there. We light the— No!
I've seen this episode. The Doctor shows up soon to fight the Weeping Angels.
That was a fantastic episode.
Mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble, mukluk pog, mukluk bobble, mukluk bobble.
Thank you, Faith. Oh my god, it's Disney's gargoyles. Found it. Shoot it, it's gonna attract more.
I got something for you!
No. Wait. Well, he's waking everything up.
I'll cover you! Go!
There's like a science station in here. Someone's been here. Is that Vin Diesel? That's right, and he's covering them, his family.
Mickey, you turned up like the fucking cavalry. I thought you were dead.
Not my time.
Good to see you again, ma'am. Take my hand. Colonel didn't make it? I'm glad you're here, man.
This place.
Rachel, star chamber, depth 3877 feet. Game's getting a bit choppy here, isn't it?
What is this place?
I don't know why.
We need a plan.
Fuck those things up and get the fuck out.
Good plan.
Sergeant K, what do we got left?
So we got 8 clips of 556 FMJ, 3 40mm high X rounds, a couple of 9mm pistols, 4 clips between them. We'll make that work. Huh. Plus 2 phosphor rounds. And 1 block of composition C4.
And 60-year-old dynamite stick.
All in is not enough.
We've also got this.
Wait, he has 3 of them.
It's old, unpredictable.
We work with what we got.
Our fuses are shot, but we can use the C4 to detonate them. Let's just hope they still pack a punch.
The vampires come from those cocoons. You saw how many there were in that vault? There could be thousands in there.
Should we blow them up? Burn as many of those motherfuckers as we can and head for the surface. What do you think, Sergeant?
Hoorah.
I'm not gonna allow him to carry a pistol.
We are way past that point now, ma'am. We stand together as one. Looks like our explorer friends are here too. We should search this place before we move out.
Okay, we're Rachel now. Search the chamber, talk with your allies.
Any juicy gossip?
It belonged to Mary Hodgson. Of all the topics she wrote about, one thing stood out more than the rest.
What's that?
She wanted to go home.
Mary's not the only one, is she? How confident are you that they'll work?
They'll work.
And how are you holding up?
Well, not great, truth be told. I should have said it sooner, but I'm sorry about Eric's death.
Thank you. It means a lot.
Rachel, I just want
Her hand.
It's nothing. I'm just cold.
What was her? Oh, was her hand shaking? I'm betting this is the song from that device we found. As I discover more about the musical language of these creatures, my mind spins in wonder at how they came to be here. Did they soar through the skies in the days of dinosaurs? Did their great empire span the globe while we were still swinging from the trees? They are dead now. Their forms are somewhat like our own, but everything else about them is alien to life as we know it. The console displays what appears to be a constellation of stars. Cetus, as seen from Earth. Did they come here from beyond, crossing great gulfs of space to lead here? Were they trying to get home?
Over here. I found something.
What? Was that Clarice or someone else? Whose glasses? Hunts victim, implants parasite, parasite gestates, host death, parasite takes over, hunts new victim. They are coming. We must end it here with, if there is time, my last act will be to dictate this diary onto found in the rubble. It can serve as a warning to any who...
The bones of this temple are drenched in blood. We have set foot on an uncharted shore and roused something ancient and wicked. A blasphemy that comes in indescribable shapes and forms. For eons we lived as children in this world, unaware of the horrors that slumber beneath our feet. Now we have blindly thrown open the gates to madness. I fear being taken, but I must do what I must. We must seal this place for eternity, for all mankind. Mary, I'm sorry.
So did he shoot Monster Mary, or is she still down here? Since these things seem to live forever, or at least hundreds of years. That was a long pause. That got me nervous.
What I wouldn't give to see daylight again.
Daylight and a cold one.
Rachel,
Yeah.
I'm sorry for your loss. Eric was a good man.
He was.
That's why I cheated on him. I hate the good ones. FAO Pullman. New equipment requests. Pickaxes times 12. Rope mine minimum 1,000 feet. Oh, I messed up. Crowbars, gas mask generator, something else. Wait, I didn't check the back of that paper. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. To whoever finds this,
What was
forgive
in
me.
it for him? Is it really all about these tablets?
I have sabotaged the dynamite to prevent my colleagues from sealing this temple to the world. Lady Bradshaw was right to bring me here. These creatures are a key to limitless power. There are secrets here that could allow humanity to reach across the stars, perhaps even achieve immortality itself. Please safeguard this ruin. Do not think badly of me for what I've done. I serve only the future. Ellis Van Houten? Unlimited power, yeah. I mean, honestly, the fact... Okay, I could totally see the science freaks being like, oh my god, they have a spaceship that can go across space. If we reverse engineer this, we would just leap ahead in terms of technology. And then the medical freaks are like, oh my god, these creatures are immortal. We could leap ahead in technology. And then the military people being like, you guys are stupid, we need to blow this up. I will say, I don't think that you could just find a creature that lives forever and reverse engineer that and slap it into a human. Because if so, we would have already done that with turtles or jellyfish. We've had no luck making any Ninja Turtle humans and expanding lifespan.
Oh, it's singing.
Oh, it gives diarrhea.
Are you okay?
There's meaning here.
It's a language formed from chords, musical scales, sonics. Mary was a pianist. She deciphered it. She thought these carvings represented the stars. Do you see? It's Cetus, the whale.
We're a long way from the night sky.
It's a mystery. According to the journal, there was only one scale of sound in the device. But Mary was studying it alone. I think there may be another. I'm going to need your help.
What can I do?
This console is too big to operate single-handedly.
Boo. I hate scary but I still need my yarn money. Mukluk ban mukluk nom mukluk love flutig yarn flutig yarn flutig yarn flutig yarn flutig yarn flutig yarn mukluk dancing.
Thank you, Flute Girl. Just to clarify, the reason I said oh god is I saw the amount of emotes with your message and I knew what was coming. Appreciate you.
Something. Mary believed that these creatures were once peaceful. Their language was one of music. How could they not feel emotion? Then a tragedy fell upon them. Their great empire collapsed. Their music fell silent, and they turned on each other. What happened? The sickness, the madness? What turned them from architects into killers? Whatever it is, it twisted them. Now they're creatures of hate. Animals. Dead things. With no one left to kill. So they slept.
Why did she get the phosphor round?
They waited for us.
Why is it so laggy? Hold on. Why is it so laggy tonight? Should I try limiting the frame rate? Try it and see what happens.
Shit. Rachel!
Like, this right here looks fine. Yo, if you're gonna kill yourself, that is the most painful way to do it among the options you have there.
Rachel. Rachel, look at me.
She has it. It's inside her.
What? This she's seeing when they crash landed so long ago?
I'm sorry.
Are you gonna stab the back of the white faucet? Your hand is shaking. You're gonna stab your thigh. You know what? I don't like you. Bye.
Rachel!
What a dumb way to do it. No hesitation. If we learned anything from Rachel insisting over and over and over to spare Clarice, we learned that that was a dumb freaking idea, because Clarice killed like 2 people. So, we learned that if someone gets infected, they are not going to try any medicine or anything to save them. Even if they say they will, we have learned that they will not. So if someone's infected, and once they're at the point where they're showing symptoms, they gotta go. Again though, that was a really dumb way to do it. Salim, Cocoon Vault, depth 3521 feet. They didn't even try restraining them, right? Yeah. We saw Clarice go down, and they didn't restrain her, try medicine, try the UV light, nothing.
Thousands of them. If we set the charges there, they'll all burn.
Shit, we're hatching. We gotta move. Quick. Okay, listen up. We've been hit hard tonight. We lost brothers. Rachel's gone. So's the Colonel. But now, it's time to get some payback. We plant charges on as many of those clusters as possible and then detonate them remotely. Second those charges go off, we haul ass to the exit. If luck is on our side, we'll do more than fry a few vampires. We'll create a diversion. Salim, you ready?
I am.
Okay then. Let's get loose, kids.
Okay. Who's going to place the dynamite?
Alright, fuck it. I'll do it.
You're crazy. We'll do it together.
Nah, the more of us down there, the more chances we'll get seen. It takes a detonator. If I don't make it...
Nick!
Hear me out. If I don't make it, I want you to blow those charges. Just don't go getting trigger happy on me.
Every step of the way, you keep in radio contact.
And if there's no radio signal?
Then I'll pop a flare. Shit go up, you hit that detonator.
Be quick and be safe. You hear me,
Still
buddy?
don't know if Nick is infected. He got slashed by a claw on his arm. You can see the blood. But maybe they don't transmit the disease via the slash. Maybe it's a bite.
I can't make it out.
There. There's one ahead of him. To his left.
Nick, the cocoons are hatching ahead of you. You gotta move fast.
First dynamite is down. Over.
Which way? Left or right?
Oh man, it's a shame that I misclicked earlier and got him scratched. I'm getting punished for that now. Also, pretty wild that you never put a bandage over that. Because you had time in the music room. This is me doing this mechanic correctly for the first time in the entire game. Uh-oh! Really? That looked like I did it!
Hornet's nest.
That looked like I was doing good! Console breathing, that's right. Console heart beating. Beard guy is still here. You know, along with a million bats. Why are you backing up without looking where you're going? I don't like it.
Shit. It's getting kind of hairy down there, brother. Why don't you ditch the rest of those charges and head back?
Look at that, man. It's the mother road.
It's too far.
Advance. I think he's going. I think he's I think he's going to die no matter what. So I think we try to take out the nest.
This is way too easy.
What? Bruh.
Oh no.
What is it?
There are too many. He's a dead man.
Sweet baby Jesus.
Wait! What will warning him do now? There is no way out. Hey, how's it looking up there?
Tell him.
They're all over you, man. Hundreds of them.
Oh, I thought it was going to give me the choice.
At least you've got the boss to tell me the truth.
I'm sorry, Nikki. For this? For what happened at that checkpoint?
It's a war, Jason. Bad shit happens. Can't help.
What? I was heart beating so good. Wow. That explosion was so bad. That was like a 1995 GameCube GoldenEye explosion. There was not that many bombs. Was it click, click, hold? No, it was just one tap for each thing.
Rest in peace, Nikki.
Cave's depth 600 feet. They still don't have a way out. Really?
Quickly!
3,000 feet higher and they're shaking up here?
What is it?
Oh, it's Clarice! She can't use your legs!
Clarice? Coming after us! You gotta cut the rope!
They're cutting it there? I mean, nice moves. Dude, yo, Salim's grip strength. He held onto that with one hand.
Look! There's a way out!
Salim did more work with that spike than anyone else did with guns. Except for when Rachel manned the machine gun, but I don't know if that actually killed him. I think she just, like, injured, like, 8 of them. Salim's gonna go home to his son. Happy birthday, son. I watched 10 men die today. Quit stealing things.
We're alive. We're fucking alive.
You're also right next to all those
This is
sinkholes.
Mailman 2-1 actual to Coyote 2. Radio check, over.
This is Coyote 2, solid copy. Evac units are being prepped. ETA 5 hours. Wait. Over.
Improvise, adapt, and overcome. We fucking did it!
Look around you. So quiet.
You think those shepherds are still around here? I could use a cold one.
They don't like you, man. You killed one.
I must return home to my boy. He must be worried about me.
He's not even gonna notice you were gone. An eclipse. Oh, that's great.
Oh, no. Not again.
Seriously?
They're coming! Get to the huts!
Today, on all days, there's a solar eclipse.
Seal the exits!
I like how Salem's pointing his spike into each room like it's a gun.
How much time do we have? You tell me, I don't know shit about space. Contact!
There has to be another way out.
Are those ammunition crates? Flares?
Those flares? Where are the bullets?
Fuck it. We use what we got.
They don't like light, maybe they won't like that.
It's been interesting knowing you.
Celine. Oh no, my arm! Jason. Gotta get a little close. Salim. Eclipse is ending. Whoa! Kinda hope some of those scorched ones, their bodies remain outside so we can convince the government that we're not lying when we submit our report.
I need to see my boy. A souvenir.
I was gonna say, I keep that. Son, if you ever disrespect me, I want you to know I used this stick to kill 5 vampires.
Shalem, wait. Good luck, brother. You wish Zane a happy birthday from me.
You are a loaf. That was the most well-timed one tonight. Oh my god. Well done. That was the most well-timed one today. Well done.
Goodbye, my friend.
Is he gonna fall in the hole? Oh, it looked like he was about to walk right into a hole. He looks like he did number 2 in his pants. Yo, combat is exhausting. Like 1 minute of combat burns a stupid amount of calories. And he has been fighting for his life like all day. Yeah, he is probably just like barely alive.
This is Mailman 2 in actual. We have eyes on and are clear for evac. Oh.
I'd be like, yo, don't land there. The ground is very unstable.
Clear.
Yo, take pictures of the monsters or no one will believe you. I'm reminded of the end of Disco Elysium where he's like, yo, I saw a new life form, and no one believed him until he got a picture. And I'm just thinking, get a picture. They didn't have smartphones back then.
What is your craft? My craft is death.
Also decently timed.
Freely they stood who stood, and fell who fell. Not bad. You've guided some of your charges to the light, while others have fallen to the darkness. Survival often comes at a great cost, a cost that others sometimes must pay. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. First Lieutenant Kolchak was a revelation, was he not? He finally made peace with the demons he'd been carrying with him and forged the unlikeliest of friendships. I look forward to our next encounter. Perhaps I'll choose a story that's a little more homely next time, somewhere you'd be guaranteed of a decent night's sleep. Rest assured, wherever it is, you'll find it extremely hard to leave. Until the next time. You know the way out.
It was like he wasn't even talking to me. He was doing like the Stevie Wonder thing with his head. Watch the credits. I think there's a scene. Okay, I'm watching.
You're late, and you look like shit.
I just got off the red eye. What's your excuse?
Good flight?
Oh, shit movie, shit meal, no leg room.
They cram me in the back?
By the toilets.
Nice.
Coffee wasn't so bad, though. Good fucking muffins.
Did you read the brief?
On the flight. How's it going with the analysis team?
The ISG team took heavy losses, but it wasn't a complete disaster. We just had to scrape some of them off the floor.
Poor bastards. And the entities?
Like nothing we've seen before.
Okay, well, government believes them now.
Kolchak Jason, First Lieutenant, Marine Force Recon.
The best of the best, huh?
Or so they advertised.
Fuck! Now how many times do I have to keep telling you the same damn story?
I understand. However, CENTCOM needs to iron out any irregularities.
Such as? The whole fucking thing was irregular.
Such as why you allied with an enemy combatant?
You weren't fucking there! Those things were ripping us to shreds. I don't give a damn who it was. We needed all the help we could get.
And Sergeant K?
Nikki didn't make it.
So they cooperated with an Iraqi soldier down there?
Republican Guard, if you can believe it.
I'm dying to meet this guy.
Nothing to show. He walked.
The hell's that mean?
By the time the extraction team got here, he was gone. Could be across the border by now.
Sneaky son of a bitch. Now I see why Kolchak enlisted his help.
Also, he was
The
really good with the
analysis team are
railroad
still pulling
spike.
specimens from the site. It's carnage down there.
They used dynamite?
We don't know how they got their hands on it.
Who's that? Is that Nikki?
Shame. His testimony could have been valuable.
I don't know if he got infected. He got his guts ripped out. I don't know if he was infected.
This is like Winterfold all over again.
Uh-huh. Ah, and here we have Colonel Eric King, our in-house genius. He definitely got more than he bargained for.
Those two were married, right?
He was infected.
In the loosest sense of the word.
That's quite the love bite.
It's a damn shame is what it is. The Colonel had a lot more to answer for. This comes down to Kalis. It mistook the temple for Saddam's weapon depot.
Piece of shit system.
I wouldn't say that. It's been a big find for us. We've been lucky.
This is your definition of lucky?
He might get up. What is the juice?
Dear God.
There's barely anything left
That's
to identify.
Rachel, who fostered
You
herself.
read her profile.
Yeah. She could have gone far. If this hadn't happened. We still on for next Sunday?
Janet's making hot pot. You bet your ass we're on.
I'll never get used to this job.
Why would you want to?
At least this one was localized.
Small blessings.
So, what do you make of it all?
Doesn't matter what I think. Only thing that matters is controlling the flow of information. As far as the world knows, not a damn thing happened here.
Not a great. I'll give my feedback after this. Still doing the Elves campaign? We finished it. Tonight, in the spirit of what we just played, we're gonna learn how to play Undead Egyptians. You are a loaf. That's gonna be the best clip we got out of this game. Heavy metal shit. Gotta use the sleep. See you, Danny. Alright. Published by Bandai Namco.
You want to know what it means to be a killer? Think of the most profound thing you've ever done. The most beautiful thing you've ever created. And I promise you, it's nothing compared to watching the life bleed out of someone. To see the fear in their eyes, to feel them pawing at you for release, to hear them pleading, begging. That's true art. That's what you have to be, an artist. I've left my mark on the world. Have you?
Bro, whatever was going on there looked more interesting than the entire game that we just played. That looked like Springtrap made that guy. The Devil in Me Season 1 finale. That was crazy. It's like the corpse with the animatronic stuff in it. That was the next Dark Anthology game. Okay, hold on. It's loading us back to the main menu, I believe. Does that voice sound like Varric's voice actor? Varric? Oh, maybe a little. I could see it. Okay, hang on. Let me... Just because the sound will distract me. Let me go back out to Steam. Okay, review time. All right, for anyone new to my channel, whenever we finish a game, we usually talk about it for a few minutes, talk about what we think. That was the Dark Pictures anthology, House of Ashes. This game is, I believe it was it 25? No, it's 30. It was $30. It was $30 for a 6-hour game. You could argue that it has replayability because you can make different decisions. But I would say most people are probably going to play it one time. So I think the price is a bit steep for the amount of game time you get and the experience that you get. But let's talk about the game itself. We got it because we're in October and we were looking for spooky games. And this is one of the ones that was suggested to me. I watched the trailer and I was like, yeah, this looks all right. People told me, they described it to me as being kind of like Detroit Become Human, which is the only other QuickTime event game that I've played. I would say in terms of the quick time events, I found this game to be a little bit of a step down from Detroit Become Human. Detroit Become Human had, I would say, much better pacing for the QTEs. In this game, sometimes it'd go 15 minutes without me doing a thing, and then it would pop up, and I'd have to hit a button within 3 seconds or someone would die. And I'd be like sitting here, and then it's like, oh God, you know, and then slam the key because I was just like totally out of it. Just I was in watching movie mode because they weren't like evenly spaced, you know? There'd be like a bunch together and then they would be like 30 minutes with none. So I think that could have been better. In terms of the storytelling, there was like the narrator, and I talked about this at one point, that I feel like stopping the entire story to have the narrator talk to you for a little bit was kind of reminded me of like Tales from the Crypt Keeper or something like that, but at the same time, it was very jarring. Like all the momentum was lost when they did that. So I gotta say I'm not a fan, and that actually makes me hesitate to play more Dark Anthology games because I really just don't like how they did that. Give me just a second. I need to tell my boy goodnight. I will be right back. All right, so the next thing is the graphics. I think the graphics were pretty good, but it was kind of near that uncanny valley, you know? Like there was a lot of moments where people's heads were doing this and they were like not making eye contact with the person they were talking to and stuff like that. It was definitely like, it was real enough that those things made it look weird. Like, if they went for less realism, then it would be fine. But if they went so far toward realism that some of the stuff that you were doing with their body language looked really odd to me. Sound design was great. Had no complaints there, no problems there. Controls, every time I was actually in control of a character, it felt clunky. like very difficult. Like it was quite challenging. Good night. It was quite challenging to like move the characters around and turn the camera. And during the moments where it would suddenly give me like a crosshair and I would have to like aim a gun within a second or two, the mouse sensitivity for those moments was like all over the place. As far as like the story / movie bits, those were pretty good. Those were pretty good. I kind of enjoyed them. It's enough to make me kind of want to play other Dark Anthology games. But I certainly wasn't there for the gameplay. The way that they did the QTEs, I learned pretty quickly, but I lost a person because of it. It was there was that moment early on. I forget the guy's name. It wasn't Joey. It was the second guy that died. He was bleeding out, and we had to give him morphine. And it was like spam click. And I'm like, okay. And I thought I was giving him morphine, but I was apparently controlling Nikki, who was covering the guy's mouth so that his screams didn't lure the monster. And apparently by me clicking the mouse, I was covering his mouth too hard, and we choked the guy out and killed him. And I thought I was controlling Jason, who was administering the medicine. And it was telling me press buttons to administer medicine, but I was pressing buttons to murder. And that bummed me out. I very much had to kind of rewire my brain. In the other Detroit Become Human, the only other QTE game I played, it was basically if like thing pops up, if you successfully click it, good. If you don't, then bad. But this one was like if you successfully click it, whatever your character looks like they're thinking about doing, they're going to do. Like, for example, shooting that one, Jason was about to shoot someone in the back. I did not click the mouse, so I spared that guy. And because of that, the other guy, the Iraqi soldier, didn't shoot him. And then there was like cutting the rope and, dropping Rachel. I didn't cut the rope. And so, she, I think either way she was going to fall. But because I didn't cut the rope, we didn't draw the attention of the other Iraqi soldier. So stuff like that. So, Mug beat game. I did beat game, yes. Also, Nick died as well because of the QTE. Nick, okay, so Nick died because there was that heartbeat minigame, which we saw that heartbeat game once at the beginning, and the moment it popped up, it had like click mouse, and I clicked the mouse and failed the game. And I missed the tutorial because I responded to the QuickTime event too quickly. So they should like pause the game and show you the tutorial the first time that happens. Second time was like halfway through the game, like 3 hours in. I again clicked it too quickly. And the third time that heartbeat game came up was at the very end. And I was like doing it, fail. And then he got his guts ripped out. So that was when I messed it up and he died. If you don't cut the rope in some circumstances, it actually kills Eric, depending on what happens with Nick and Jason prior. Interesting. And there was also, I don't know if it's possible to save everybody. It seemed like there was a moment where Rachel was jumped by a monster and another one was leaping toward Samir. And then I shot the monster leaping at him, and then so the other one bit Rachel and she got infected. But if I had shot the one going at her, I think he would have gotten jumped. I don't know if he would have had a second opportunity to shoot his after that. And then I'm trying to remember, what was it that killed? Sparing Clarice is what killed Eric. So I needed to put her. The thing that bugged me with Clarice is she said, they were like, no, we're gonna get her medicine. We have to try. They never tried. They never made an attempt. It was kind of like when we played Still Wakes the Deep, and we tried so hard to get that guy's was it the insulin, and then we found him, and he had just died, and we just like went boo effing who, and we didn't even try to administer the insulin or do CPR. We were just like, oh no, I'm too late, and then they just walked away. Like it was that level of frustration. It was like Rachel kept saying we have to try, and then they never tried. And also, near the end there, Nick attracted the monster from blood dripping from his arm, and he had ample opportunity to bandage that wound on his arm, especially when they were in the room with like the music thing. They were completely out of harm's way, but he never dressed his wounds at all. That seemed odd to me. There was no option for that. So the writing wasn't perfect, but it definitely seems like the kind of game, if you know what's going to happen and the consequences of each action, if you go through it again, you could probably do like really good, if not perfect. But it was pretty cool, and that's it. So we got Salim returned home to his son. I actually don't see... Does Jason always live? I don't see a thing for Jason. There's no Steam achievement for saving Jason. I wonder if Jason always lives. Rachel, Clarice. Rachel used the machine gun. Eric discovered UV. Karum and Valathru chose to fight together. Jason can die? He can die. Okay. I don't think you can save everyone in any of the games, Laura says. Someone in Twitch chat says you can save all 5 main characters, but I don't know if you could save all of 5 at the same time. Let's see. There is an ending for killing everyone. Yeah, dude, during that moment where Eric got killed, Jason got dragged off, and then Nick got knocked down, Rachel got bit, I was like, yo, we are having a total party wipe right now. This is a complete party wipe. This is okay. So that was, yow, that was pretty crazy. All right. So with that, chat, that was the Dark Pictures Anthology House of Ashes, the first of multiple spooky games we're going to be playing for this October. And tomorrow we will be on to the next one. That's the end of the YouTube playlist, friends. That's the end of the YouTube playlist. Okay. All right. With that, we have a little bit. Okay, this is a bit odd for today, chat. This is a bit odd for today. It's not gonna take too long, but there is something related to some Guild Wars 2 news to go over. Then we're going to play the Egyptian Undead in Total War. Give me just a second here. Let me disconnect myself from the machine. This is the heart rate monitor that we have jury-rigged up for y'all's entertainment. Okay, Guild Wars 2 news? Yes, indeed. So, as you all know, I do videos, among many other things, related to Guild Wars 2 news, and we are going to go over this. Okay, so, say hi to YouTube if you wish, as I'll be putting this together tomorrow. All right, hello gamers, Mukluk here. We are back with another bit of Guild Wars 2 news. I actually saw this floating around on the subreddit. A few people pointed this out, that there was this article that nobody noticed for almost a month, posted September 10th, related to Guild Wars 2 news. However, it looked a little odd because it said, there's the name of the person who wrote the article, and it says that they talked to ArenaNet, but it doesn't mention who they talked to at all. Now, fortunately, I am a potato of medium importance, and I was able to contact Bobby Stein at ArenaNet, and I was like, hey, I just wanted to fact check this, as I do not like spreading misinformation, and I wanted to find out if this was real before I possibly talked about it. And he checked, and it was like, yes, this is real. It turns out they interviewed Grouch. And so, Josh was the one who did this interview that for some silly reason they didn't include it on the webpage. So it has been fact-checked. It is the real deal. And let's talk about what they talked about a month ago, because there was I skimmed it. There was some interesting stuff. And so here we are today. And as always, there will be a link down below if you just want to read that. So going down, it says ArenaNet continues to stay relatively successful in Guild Wars 2. Speaking of just a second, I need to update. There we go. I had to update the category. With a solid launch of its recently released expansion, Janthier Wilds. Despite implementing new ideas in the existing sandbox, the new expansion fits right in alongside the massive world of Tyria. As an avid player myself, Guild Wars 2 has given me so much throughout the years that I cannot wait to see what is next for the Commander/Wayfinder. Just to give an idea of where I come from, I've been a regular Guild Wars 2 player since the Path of Fire expansion. Living World Season 4 changed how I look at storytelling in video games. Pausing there real quick, I have said many times that Living World Season 4, for me, is my favorite chunk of the story of Guild Wars 2. Like, if you just play through the whole single-player story from the beginning all the way up to today, Living World Season 4 had amazing writing. They had some really inspired ideas there. For me, the idea of facing defeat as the main characters in a story hit differently at the time, and ever since, I have always benchmarked a live service story based on the ending of that specific Living World season. Recently, I had the opportunity to ask a few questions to the terrific minds behind the masterpiece. In a conversation with Sportskida, which is the name of this website, ArenaNet opened up about some of the future aspects the developers have been planning for the game, alongside reflecting on a few things that are present in the current sandbox. And again, this is a conversation between Sportskida, this website, and their journalists, and Grouch, aka Josh. ArenaNet opens up about Guild Wars 2's future, thoughts on current meta, and more. Question. Elite specializations have been really integral to professions since their introduction in Heart of Thorns. Having opted to not release more for the last 2 expansions, what are your plans going forward to continue expanding on build potential? So really quick, for anyone just new to the game, elite specializations were added in Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, and End of Dragons. So, for example, engineers, they got Scrapper, and then they got Hollowsmith, and then they got Mechanist, which are entirely different ways of playing the game. In Secrets of the Obscure and Janthir Wilds, they got different things that affected how they could do builds. They got Weapon Master specializations, so they could use like the Mechanist Mace while they're playing a Scrapper, and they got the new expanded weapon proficiencies. So engineers got the short bow. And then in End of Dragons, everyone got Spear, which gave them some new ways of making some builds. So this is basically saying, what are you going to do to give us more builds in the future? Answer, it is a little early to talk about plans for our next expansion, but we're leaving our options open. Like the new weapon and relic options we've introduced over the last 2 expansions, whatever we do next will be focused on giving players new tools and ways to battle. So he's being intentionally vague there. So this basically, they're making an expansion every year. I am positive that they already have a loose framework at the minimum of what the next expansion is going to be. They're at T-minus 11 months or something before it comes out, so they're already in the planning stages. It is possible that they do not yet have a final version of their idea for new builds in the next expansion. It is also possible that they do have an idea, but they don't want to share it yet. So those are, in my opinion, the top 2 things that could be. Question. At this stage in the game's life, there's a real abundance of higher difficulty content, namely raids and strikes. Does the development team currently have a primary focus between these 2, or is there maybe a more broad viewpoint on the subject entirely? Answer. Strikes have been our go-to over the last few years, and we have seen some good success with them. Once again, I want to make sure everyone watching this can feel included in the conversation. Strikes are 10-man content that typically you zone in, there's a boss fight, you get it done, you zone out. There's no trash mobs, there's very little story. There's a little, but it's just go in, fight, get out. They were a replacement for raids in the content that came out. Strikes came out in Icebrood Saga and in End of Dragons and in Secrets of the Obscure, and in all of those, no raids were added. So they were the 10-man instanced content that was added in those chunks of content in those expansions. In the case of Icebrood Saga, not an expansion, but basically a free LC. So the strikes, they had said originally were meant to be kind of like training wheels or stepping stones to get into raids. That's why whenever you see someone doing a strike mission that asks for 50 LI, they're absolutely insane. So you do strikes, you get good, and then you go into raids, which is the original idea. But then they came up with the idea of adding challenge modes to strikes in Soto. So now there's strikes, and then there's raids, and then there's challenge mode strikes. They're way up there. So, then we had some really cool moments, like the world first run to kill Ceres, which took many days. It was a very, very challenging fight. Endgame PvE folks have been looking forward to a new raid for years, and when the opportunity arose, we knew we had to jump on it. Oh, wait, sorry, I think I skipped a sentence. Let's see. Development, a way that allowed us to commit to building a new raid wing, something that simply wasn't an option for us during EOD or Soto development. Endgame PvE folks have been looking forward to a new raid for years, and when the opportunity arose, we knew we had to jump on it. It helped that we had a lot of raid and strike players on the dev team who were advocating for it too. And yes, because they spent so many years releasing strikes, it had been many years since the last raid came out. Now, raids in Guild Wars 2 are special because in Guild Wars 2, they never raised the maximum level, so all max level content stays relevant. There are still people today that get full raid groups and go and do every raid that has ever been released. So it kind of becomes evergreen content. Player feedback has been essential in guiding our approach, and the community's response to the new raid will heavily influence our future decisions. Aspirational PvE content like raids plays an important role in the game, but it's not exactly a secret that it's fairly niche compared to other areas like story, open world PvE, fractals, World v World, and even structured player versus player. In an ideal world, we do all the things, but the reality is that we're a smaller, scrappy dev team compared to our competitors, and we have to be very judicious in terms of what we choose to build. We're constantly evaluating the opportunity cost of developing a feature or a piece of content versus another. Outside, just to pause there, one thing I like about that is their whole new idea, which they started doing in End of Dragons, is like, you go through the story, and then there's the part of the story, for example, where you fight the Canaan Overlook part, and that is a part of the story. It is also later a strike mission, and it is also a challenge mode strike mission. So they found a way that I don't think is scummy or anything to get 3 pieces of content out of that one thing they made. And granted, they had to tweak the numbers and stuff, but a lot of the work, like when they made it for the story, like 90% of the work was done to make it into the 10-man strike, and then the 10-man challenge mode was basically just like add another ability or two, tweak the numbers, remove the guardrails. 90% of the work was done. So I think they've got a pretty good formula for getting a lot of bang for their buck with their development time with their current formula. Outside of new endgame PvE content, we'd like to continue breaking down the barriers to endgame PvE so that more players can enjoy it. There's a lot of amazing content there for players to experience, but getting your foot in the door as a new player is really intimidating and even confusing. Unless you go to Mukluk Labs and watch my guides. We've taken some steps toward addressing this in recent years as part of our increased attention to quality of life improvements, but we have a long to-do list on the systems side that will hit as time allows. Okay. Pretty much any combat in the current Guild Wars 2 meta sees 100% alacrity and quickness uptime as necessities. So for new players, quickness is a buff that makes all your actions occur faster, so anything with a cast bar will happen more quickly. And alacrity is something that reduces your cooldowns. So if something would have a 60-second cooldown and you have alacrity, it will be available again in like 48 seconds. So most groups will form in order to have quickness and alacrity up at all times on the party. They'll be like, do you have quickness covered? Yes. Do you have alacrity covered? Yes. And then usually without a lot of effort, you'll have 25 stacks of might and fury and regen and protection and swiftness also, because those are easier to acquire as long as those quickness and alacrity are covered. Now, it does feel good having those buffs on you, but it has become kind of the basic, like the bare minimum for groups over the years. There was a lot more freedom to kind of do whatever, in Guild Wars 2 before those boons were added, and now it's just like people are so used to playing with them that it kind of feels like you're playing while, in molasses if you don't have them. You feel so slow. Even in meta events nowadays, leaders will organize 5-man groups to have both whenever possible. As an alacrity build main myself, I wonder what your perspective or opinions are on this meta, and if you've considered trying to alter it. Before reading their answer, I myself, I would love if they were gone. Now, first of all, I would say that if they were just gone like instantly, we would probably need to change something. Like, just quickness is so strong. Like, World of Warcraft has the Bloodlust buff, which is like a 20 or 30% speed increase, and it's like for 45 seconds with a 10-minute cooldown. Last I played, which was years ago, it might have changed. Quickness is more than that, and it's just permanent. It is busted. It is absolutely insane. Like, I would be fine if they just baked like half of it into all of us baseline and then just removed the thing, because it is absolutely insane. But that's just my opinion, and I don't control how the game is developed, so if you don't agree with me, fear not. I have no power there. We've discussed the significant role boons like quickness and alacrity play in combat and how integral they become. It's a complex topic with a lot of layers. I might catch some flack for the following hot take, but knowing what I know now, if I could go back in time to 2015 and prevent quickness from becoming a boon and alacrity from being added to the game, I probably would. Thank you. It feels good that they have the same opinion, but he's not saying he's going to remove it, but he's saying, I wish I had never made it. So yeah, it's become a problem. So some examples of problems that it's made, you guys. So we've got max level content such as Gorseval, which people feel like if they ever have to do the gliding mechanic, which is part of the fight, that they're in a bad group. Because the baseline, the current modern baseline for damage is so high that people are used to skipping phases on him. Harvest Temple Challenge Mode, which is the same level content, If you go in there with the same boons and people, it's insanely tough. So like if you nerf boons to make it to where Gorseval is done properly again, Harvest Temple may become impossible. Because they made Harvest Temple CM and Old Lion's Court CM and Sarah CM with the maximum of what a current day player can do in mind. But back when Heart of Thorns came out and these other bosses were added, just our output was so much lower. Like damage creep, power creep has been a huge thing, a very real thing. I don't know what I'd say I don't know that I'd say that they were bad changes, but they certainly caused a fundamental shift in combat feel and encounter meta, especially compared to the vanilla Guild Wars 2 experience. We could probably make some big changes here that would make for a better game from a game design and system standpoint, but I don't know that they would make the game more fun, if that makes sense, and it turns out that the game being fun is pretty important. Those boons were added 9 years ago, and most players have grown accustomed to having 100% uptime. Slowing combat down, or worse, making the improved recharge and cast spells speeds baseline would be very contentious. This isn't to say that we won't experiment on this front, but we don't currently have any major reworks in the hopper. And again, I would love if they just like got rid of Alacrity and then just reduced the cooldowns of everything by 20% and or 10, maybe 10%, kind of go halvesies on it. But I also can't currently trust them to do that. I don't know how many of you guys also main a class where they took away your reduce all cooldown of such and such skill type by 20%, and then they said they were going to bake it into those skills, and then they didn't. Ranger main here, when they removed the trait that reduced the cooldown of all wilderness survival skills by 20%, they didn't add that cooldown reduction to all wilderness survival skills. When they removed the minus 20% cooldown to all trap skills trait, they did not bake it into all trap skills. They like half of them. And so it's just like, you know, I would love for them to do that thing I mentioned, but I can't currently trust that they would. All right. We've been seeing a new release cadence for expansion since Secrets, with only a year gap between each. Is there any chance we'll see a return to the original multi-year time gap with Living World seasons in between? I'm imagining no. I have a hard time imagining a scenario where we'd return to the old ways, especially given how much success we've seen with annual expansions. This cadence not only supports a sustainable dev cycle, but also allows us to bring exciting, varied content to players more frequently. And I think that's a good thing. Like, I absolutely think that Path of Fire is a whole lot better than Soto or Janthier on their own. But Path of Fire was, you know, they spent years making that, right? And then after Path of Fire, the game was so good that even though we thought that the game was on life support and there was no new expansions for like, what, 5 years, it still had a very active player base because the game was so good. That said, though, you know, during that time period, if something was OP, it would be OP for 6 months before we got a patch that fixed it. If something was broken, it stayed broken for like a minimum of 6 months before they fixed it because patches were so rare. So I don't miss that. I don't miss that part, you know. If you're gonna think, like, put on rose-colored glasses and just be like, oh, I miss those huge expansions, think about all the time we were waiting on like patches and fixes too. And you know, we still do to an extent, but it's better now than it was in that regard, in my opinion. PvP has always been a significant part of Guild Wars 2, with many even considering World v World to be the true endgame content. It's also no secret that the highest end competitors are on a level of their own, making the skill curve extremely steep. Thank you. Is there anything you can tell us about the new PvP game mode that was announced in June? Push! And are there any intentions of using this to make PvP more accessible to less seasoned players? I mean, they've already said that they're trying to. The new Push PvP game mode is designed to make PvP more accessible while still delivering a competitive and engaging experience. Nerf wheel benders. But Push simplifies the objectives compared to Conquest by focusing on one central goal, moving the objective toward the enemy base while preventing them from doing the same. This change offers a more intuitive introduction to PvP for new players, who may have found Conquest complexity overwhelming, but still provides the depth and teamwork that experienced PvPers thrive on. By hosting a beta event that started on September 10th, again, remember this interview was like a month ago, we're involving the community in the development process to ensure it resonates with both casual players and veterans. Our hope is that Push will bridge the gap between newcomers and seasoned players, offering a fast-paced, fun experience that eases the learning curve without compromising on competitive intensity. I think they did a good job with Push. I've got a whole video where I talk about this, so just super TLDR. I think Push was good. I think it was fun. And if you like team fights, you're going to love Push because it forces a non-stop constant team fight. Downside, any problems with like this build is OP, this class is OP, this guy one-shot me, this guy kills me in 1 second out of stealth, that's still there. That's not gone anywhere just because Push was made. So I've had some games of Push that were really fun and they were back and forth and it went all the way to until the timer ran out and I lost and I had an absolute blast. I've had other games where they basically just one-shot our entire team and then just ended it in like 60 seconds multiple times. I've had games where my team one-shot theirs in 60 seconds and we ended it, and those aren't fun. The stomps aren't fun. So Push, I think, is good, but matchmaking and balance still needs to be addressed. And I did a recent video that was called like what I would fix if I controlled PvP or something like that, where I talked about all these thoughts there if you care. Okay, Guild Wars 2 has always had a great new player experience, managing to introduce its plethora of content at a digestible pace, while still allowing for player agency and exploration. Is there any chance we'll see the game available on other clients to attract even more new players to Tyria? Depends what they mean by clients. If by other clients you mean console, it's unlikely. It comes up internally every now and then, and we've done due diligence on the matter, but the level of effort required to port the game to the console is immense from both a development and gameplay perspective. I'd rather keep our team and resources focused on serving our players. I will say it works on Steam Deck. I think Bobby Stein from ArenaNet has posted like screenshots of his character. That he's got a max level character that's called like Bobby on Steam Deck or something, and he plays it, and I know it works there. Yeah, a reminder that they had to basically give up on supporting the game just on Apple computers because Mac just kept changing like the setup, and they were having to devote an entire team to it, and it would be a similar situation with the console. While the console isn't on the horizon, we remain committed to expanding our presence on PC platforms to welcome even more players to Tyria. In fact, we're actively preparing to launch on the Epic Games Store platform in the very near future. That's cool. Good for them. I know many people that watch me hate Epic Games, but it's good for them. If you love the game, be happy for them that they're going to have more eyes on their game. That's actually good for them. We don't have any plans to announce beyond that, but we're always looking out for opportunities to grow the community. Yeah, I'll say that like when Guild Wars 2 launched on Steam, obviously Steam is bigger than Epic, but they got a huge influx of new players. Like I'm actually able to see that because I have so many guides for new players. I see when another wave of people hit them, and the Steam one was quite a wave. So, Epic would bring in more. Not as many, sure, but it would bring in more. Guild Wars 2 has always been a game that thrives on cooperation and group play. Whether you're wandering in the open world or doing organized meta events, you'll almost always end up tagging along with those around you in some capacity. The in-game group finder can often leave players feeling the need to use third-party tools, such as Discord and Reddit, to find a party or guild. Have there been any discussions internally about this? And if so, does the team intend to update or expand on this system? Answer. We've always emphasized cooperation and community-driven experiences as core pillars of Guild Wars 2. Whether through open-world events or large-scale metas, our goal is to create a world where players naturally come together to accomplish shared objectives. While the in-game group finder has helped new players connect in these moments, we're aware that some players turn to third-party tools like Discord or Reddit to find more specialized groups or build long-term connections with guilds and communities. Internally, we've had ongoing discussions about how to evolve our systems to meet the needs of a modern MMO community, especially as players and expectations and technology have advanced. Improving accessibility and ease of use for our group system is something we're constantly considering and aligns with our new development strategy that puts increased attention towards improving or revamping legacy systems. See the Wizard's Vault and Homesteads. We're looking into ways to better integrate these systems, making it easier for players to find others without feeling the need to rely on external tools. While we don't have specific details to share at the moment, we recognize the importance of strengthening in-game tools to facilitate social connections and organized play. Our philosophy has always been to build systems that serve the community's needs while staying true to the spirit of organic, cooperative gameplay that Guild Wars 2 is known for. So one of the big things about that is they mentioned the group finder. In Guild Wars 2, the group finder is like this. You can go to a section, such as, like I'm doing a raid right now, or I'm doing an Icebrood Saga strike mission, and you go to that section, you make a group, and other people can find it and join. You can compare that to like World of Warcraft has a group finder. You just say like tank looking for dungeon, or healer looking for dungeon, or DPS, whatever. And if you get the queue to pop, it teleports you to that dungeon, forces you in the group, and just goes. Now, The latter example, the WoW example, is much easier to jump into groups, and it takes less effort, and you can go through parties without talking to people. Unfortunately, because it's so easy to get in, that also means that people are very quick to just kick people out of groups that they don't like, you know, without even any discussion, anything like that. You know, act like jerks because they could just get, you know, jump back in the queue, stuff like that. And it definitely, in some ways, you know, just feels like you're stepping on a conveyor belt. You go through the dungeon and then you step off the conveyor belt. You know, it feels less social. I'm not saying that is a bad thing or a good thing. I'm just saying that having a dungeon finder system like that has cons. It's not just all good things. So it just depends. So I'm sure, at least I would assume, that that's the kind of stuff that, you know, they're having conversations about to decide if they want that. Okay. Question. Thank you so much for your time. Before signing off, is there anything you'd like to say to veterans or new players alike about the future of Guild Wars? Answer. Thank you for the opportunity. To both veterans and new players, the future of Guild Wars 2 is incredibly exciting, and we're committing to delivering new adventures, challenges, and experiences for everyone. For those who have been with us for years, we're constantly evolving the game to keep it fresh while honoring the elements that make Guild Wars 2 special, whether it's through expansions or quality of life improvements. Your continued support and feedback have shaped the game into what it is today, and we look forward to continuing that journey together. For new players, there has never been a better time to jump in. Guild Wars 2 has always embraced an inclusive player-friendly philosophy that allows you to explore at your own pace while offering rich stories, epic battles, and a community that welcomes newcomers with open arms. We're committed to making sure that we expand. The game remains accessible and enjoyable for players of all skill levels. The road ahead is filled with opportunities for discovery, and we can't wait to see how you make your mark on Tyria. Now, that is a lot of very excellent salesman talk. He rolled a critical success with diplomacy and charisma there. But I do want to basically +1 the stuff he said. There's never been a better time to jump in. They're not just saying that. The last time that they released their numbers, they had basically broken their previous all-time high record count of players. So Guild Wars 2, if anyone is watching this video and they're not an active player of the game, if you're interested, play it. It's not a dead game. There is a huge population of people still active and playing on it. It's not the same population as World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV. It is a smaller developer, but it is an extremely healthy population, and it is doing just fine if you'd be interested in it. As far as, you know, explore at your own pace, the game has not raised the maximum level like ever, so your stuff does not go, you don't have to be like, oh, I have to get this gear and then the item level increases and now I gotta grind dungeons to get this gear and then the item level increases and then I gotta grind dungeons to get this gear. Like, no, if you come back to the game after like a year-long break, your stuff is, if you were max level before, you're max level after, and you just got to get the rust off. You know, that's it. And as far as like, you know, inclusivity to players and stuff like that, I have played MMOs on and off since April, I think, of 2000. Ruins of Kunark, EverQuest expansion. And I have legitimately never seen a nicer community. Now, obviously, every community has bad eggs. Most of ours are in PvP. There's a few outside of that. But every community has bad eggs. But for the most part, if I go to map chat in World of Warcraft and I yell like, hey, how do I blah, 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 usually I find out how they've met my mother. In this game, if I go to map chat, I'm like, hey, can someone help me? I'm trying to find out. I usually get answers. And that's the simplest way of putting it. Like, the community in this game typically is like, oh yeah, you just da-da-da-da-da. It encourages good behavior. It's nice folks. Lastly, Guild Wars 2 Janthier Wilds still has 3 updates to come, with story content in all of them. Players can expect a new raid in the next major update scheduled for November, alongside 2 new map locations and the final 2 updates. Readers can also take a look at our detailed review of Guild Wars 2 Janthier Wilds, and then there's a link to their review from Sportskita, which, yeah, I'm new to the website. I had never heard of this until someone on the subreddit was kind enough to post it. You know, who was it? Hang on a sec. Credit where credit is too. Looks like Bob the Breaker. Bob the Breaker posted it. So thanks, Bob. Thanks, Bob. Appreciate that. So yeah, that is it. And that is all the new news. Some very interesting thoughts. I love hearing about the stuff behind the scenes. I used to work in tech support myself, so I often tend to have a different perspective about some of these things, like, you know, like the yearly expansion cycle, things like that. Like I can understand how they might make a change and we might not see a lot of you know, big impact from that, but I can look at that and be like, oh wow, okay, that's going to shorten their workday a lot. That's extremely helpful on their side, you know, for development, things like that. But yeah, if you've got any questions, problems, thoughts, concerns about this, put them in the comments section down below. As always, I'll have the link down there. And I found this really interesting, and maybe you will too. There we go, chat. Boom! There's the new news. Yeah, thanks, Bob. Appreciate that. All right, chat. I need a quick bathroom break before we go on to our next game of the night. I'm going to put some music on. I will be right back.
Mukluk Douglas Bob on the original.
Wrong
That's
button.
why the
Okay. All right, my friends. Let me move this over here, and let's get ready. Now, in the spirit of the House of Ashes spooky game that we just finished, I am very much... You guys remember the movie The Mummy? Where everyone in it was just like freaking gorgeous. I am so like in a vibe of that kind of thing. So it is time to learn how to play the Tomb Kings, which for anyone not familiar with them, they are basically Warhammer's version of what would happen if all the Egyptians were undead and necromancers. Mummy Mommy. I did not say play the Mummy. I'm not playing the Mummy Mommy. I have done a little bit of research on these, and I will share that in just a second. Everyone in there was unfairly hot. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, let me get in here. Do that. You can see, look, we actually tried her. There we go. All right, so I played a few turns of each one of these. Okay. One sec. Okay. Let me do new campaign and Mortal Empires and Tomb Kings. All right. Okay, today we are learning how to play the Tomb Kings. Tomb Kings, basically undead Egyptians. They have some interesting effects going on with their faction. Essentially, all their units are completely free. They're free, chat. So, okay, what limits them? Basically, anything above a tier 1 trash unit, you have to have a building. So, like, if you make a building that makes chariots, the building allows you to make 4 chariots and have up to 4 in existence at a time. So every city that you make, and you make another one of these buildings, you increase the capacity for how many of the good units you can have. Otherwise, you just use stacks of the crap ones. However, if your crap ones die, you don't care because they're free. So that's a whole different type of gameplay. Now, for Legendary Lords, I have played a few turns of each of these. We've got Cetra the Imperishable, which has a million titles, kind of like Joko. This is him. We have got Grand Hierophant Katep, which a lot of people seem to think that he's just god-awful. They do not like him. So here's this guy. We've got High Queen Khalida, which is the Mummy Mommy, as some people call her. She is, in combat, absolutely the weakest one of them. All the others have full lines of spell casting, and she doesn't. She's just melee. And Cetra melees just as well as she does, but Cetra also has like high octane magic as well. But she has a really good faction effects. Look, all armies that you have 20% more ammunition. That's pretty freaking wild. Plus 4 control on the entire map. That's pretty wild. But she sucks in a fight. Then we've got Ark in the Black. Ark in the Black. Yo, Trickster, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I really appreciate that. Welcome. Ark in the Black is I don't know his lore yet, but he's somehow in good terms with the vampire counts. He starts with a few units: Crypt Ghouls, Hex Wraiths, and Bats. Those are vampire count units. And he gets minus relations with the other Tomb Kings and plus relations with the vampires, the counts and the coast. Now, here is the big thing, chat. You see this line right here? Army capacity +1. The Tomb Kings, I have learned, have a research that takes 15 turns to do to get their second army. Their second one. Because remember, the troops are free, so you've just got limiters on you. You cannot make a second army until turn 15. I think for her it's turn 13 because of this faster research rate. He gets a second army on turn 1. I'm used to having a second army on turn 1. And I'm certainly not upset about the vampire count units either. So, because this allows me to do more micro, and I like that, I am going to try Arcan the Black. And Arcan the Black is able to make some vampire count units, gets a second army at level 1. The other Tomb Kings don't like him. The vampire coast and counts do like him. He gets a little bit more magic power, and his melee attackers hit a little bit harder. And he starts over here. For those who remember when I played Ikit, actually no, wait, I played Ikit off stream. Anyway, Ikit starts right there. We played High Elves last time. They were right there. We're starting down here this time. So we are on Legendary, very hard difficulty, and we're gonna jump into it. Arcan is a Nagash ally, and the Tomb Kings despise Nagash as it is their nemesis. Well, he doesn't mind it. Another thing I've learned is some of their units are just like, you know, undead dudes, and the others are called constructs. They're like, hey, what if we put the bones together in a different way? And they've just got like these huge, like, these things that look like skeletal snakes and like giants and stuff like that. So I think this is like a Sphinx mount or something. So there's some pretty cool stuff in here. They are undead, so if they get really low health and get demoralized, they start crumbling and they will finish themselves off. So I've got to make sure that like they don't like anything I don't want to lose, you know, don't let it get super low health. But if it's easily replaced, then whatever.
The world is in turmoil.
Oh, they speak English.
Unstable with its power, ours to take.
Okay. All right. How they play. Seek out the 8 Books of Nagash by occupying the settlements and defeating the characters that harbor them to gain great powers. Use canopic jars here, gathered throughout your campaign, along with money and resources to craft powerful items and awaken regiments of renown in the mortuary cults. Right here. So similar to the Dwarven shop. So right here I can see like money plus jars plus some resources, and we can increase how many heroes we can have. And then there's the regiments of renown down here. There's army capacity increase, that's 10,000 gold. There's weapons, there's armor, there's enchanted items. I wonder if they've got that mug the dwarves have where it just gives regen, because that was crazy. Oh, well, there's one use of regen for 33 seconds. Potion of toughness. Oh, right there, Ouroboros, passive ability regeneration. Nice. And poison attacks, that's pretty cool. I'm gonna need some weird stuff for this. All right, talisman. Okay, yeah, so there's crafting. All right, construct military buildings to recruit units without financial cost or upkeep via their Day of Awakening. Tomb King's factions awaken units they wish to field in battle and do not need to pay money for their recruitment or upkeep. The number of units of each type that can be fielded is determined by constructed military buildings. Research dynastic technologies to unlock powerful lords and increase the number of heroes you can field. First mission, attack the guy in front of you. Yep, basic stuff. So, one thing I'm already noticing, which is wild, is we start out with 2 cities. I can't remember the last time I played a faction that starts with 2 cities. So that's kind of nice. We've got Wizard Caliph's Palace and the Sorcerer Islands. The Wizard Palace has a special building that allows us to get crypt ghouls, some wolves, and some bats, which are, of course, from the vampire counts. And there's hex wraiths right there. Are hex wraiths a tier 3 unit for the counts? I think they're tier 4. Anyway, hex wraiths are quite powerful. They're basically cavalry. They're like knights, but it's like guys with scythes. And they're ethereal, which means if you try to hit them and you don't have magic, a magic weapon, it's really hard to hit them. And then we've got this over here, which has a bone wharf. Okay, so what do we start with? We've got our hero units, which in this case is a Tomb Prince. He's just a melee guy. He's just a melee dude. Later on, he gets a steed and then a chariot, so he is going to join the army.
Legions arise.
And our army, we got Arcan the Black right here, and look at all of these lovely talents to choose from. Holy crap! We've got the blue line that all lords have, the red line that all lords have, a melee line, a spellcaster line for dark magic, or death magic. And then we got a line here that I'm not even familiar with. That is the passive from the Vampire Counts, but it also has 9% replenishment for the army. And then there's stuff up here. So this is one of those skill trees where you will not be able to fill the whole thing, and you're going to have to make some choices. And then we got some units here. So let's attack the guy right in front of us. I can simply hit auto, but let's hit a manual battle and let's see what we're working with. Jen says, I had you muted while I was instructing my friend to Guild Wars 2, since he's new, and I saw your stream start screen, and I'm like, it's over already, fake out Muck. And now I used the screen when I went to the bathroom. Alright, first off, I'm noticing they have a Trebuchet, so we gotta be aware of that. Have to be aware of that. Alright, so, let's see. What is the range on the Trebuchets? That is their range. That is quite the range. Okay, let's hotkey these bad boys. I'm gonna put them over here. I'm gonna have them swing around and try to hit the Trebuchet. And an Arcan. Let's take a look at our troops here. Look at these guys, John. Got a bunch of lovely skeleton archers here. We got some tall shield bony boys. And we got the Crypt Ghouls, which are just damage dealers, basically. They've got weak against armor. Do they have weak against armor when the Vampire Counts have them? I don't remember. Alright, so let's take these and make a wall. What's the range of that guy? I might want to back up. It's like here. And the archers, we can just put right behind them. And line these up here. I don't think I'm going to need the bats. I think that the bats are going to get replaced pretty quickly.
Next in line.
Alright. There we go. And I'm just going to speed this up a bit. So these guys are in the woods, so they cannot currently see them. I need to get their attention away from here. Just going to throw some damage right there. That spell is meant for attacking like a lord or a hero, not just like a single dude. If I send in the Hex Wraiths right now, then they're all just going to turn and hit the Hex Wraiths, which we don't want that. Alright, there we go, there we go, there we go. Alright, their trebuchets have been disarmed. And just smashing them into these archers now. Those knights, I don't want those knights hitting the Hex Wraiths. Anything else there is probably fine. Now, the trebuchet guys could regroup. And zoom in over here. This spell, a target unit can cause terror and fear enemies. Alright, cast it on them. Okay, zap this guy.
At once.
Bring him over. Bats can finish those guys off. This group of archers is having a pretty bad time right now. Are they crumbling? They are crumbling. That's not good. Alright, Hex Race over here.
Animus. Prince. Fight.
Oh wait, what was that? Oh, Liber Mortis. Oh, I didn't even realize he had this. Liber Mortis. 2 uses, ward save in an area, increases physical resistance by 40% for 15 seconds. Oh, okay. I didn't realize I had that. You guys turn around. Okay, there's our win, and I'm just going to end it immediately. I prefer to kill the enemy lord if possible because you get some bonus cash, but we had a crumbling unit, and I want to make sure that it lives. Because although our units are free, we can only recruit so many per turn. Yo, Hex Race, 144 kills. They did work. They're going to be really powerful early game. You should name one of your heroes Bone Lord. We can absolutely do that. Okay. So we can either get 30 Canopic Jars, army replenishment, which I think will be okay. And this is really interesting. If you take the army replenishment, you actually get it for the next 3 turns. Or Endless March, which gives you movement speed, or movement range. I think we take Endless March to make sure that, and again, it lasts for multiple turns, to make sure that we can get to each of our early objectives. So beat your first enemy is done. Alright. And then our very first town fight is right here. It says I can just auto it. I will just take that. I'll just auto it. And then occupying the town, this is interesting, is no money. Sacking gives you a tiny bit of cash. So although we spend no money on troops, like all the money you spend will basically be like on the city stuff, you don't get money often. You don't get it often. Alright, province secured, faction destroyed, right unlocked. What's the right? Great Incantation of Xar. All regions belonging to you are hit by sandstorms, causing attrition to foreign enemies. You are immune to sandstorm attrition, plus 50% ambush success chance, and army ability Sand Veil for all armies. Okay. So Arcan leveled up 2 times, so get Route Marcher and Passage Sonro. Prince Barrect. If any of you want to be a bony boy, let me know. I'll give you the Tomb Prince. And we're going to get our second Lord now. So we can either get armor, melee attack, and weapon strength, or minus corruption locally, or plus 20% more ammo and 5% more missile strength to this Lord's army. Let's get the one that buffs like missiles and stuff. Alright. Someone said Bone Lord for the Lord. We'll do that.
Absolute power.
Tom King, are you joining them so far? Well, I'm on turn 1 right now, so yes.
Lich King.
Alright, so I want to get... Alright, so again, we have limits, so it's like 0 to 4, stuff like that. So I'm going to do this, and... I wonder if I should save some ghouls for the other army and just get knights right now. I'll do this for now. Okay, so again, the units are free, so just grabbing whatever we can. Okay, research. So, I skimmed this earlier, off stream. Whatever thing I pick here will reduce my research rate, but give me another army. And it takes 15 freaking turns. After that, you've got expensive proclamations you can do, these little, side research things, and some stuff up here. Each of these things up here gives you a different lord added to your lord pool. This one I really liked the look of. This guy, Rakash, plus control and income faction-wide. So this guy seems pretty solid. So I'm going to do Wisdom of the Second Dynasty here and start that 15-turn thing to get an additional army. We can build something. Wizard Caliph's Palace. Let's see. Tome Kings? Yep, Tome Kings. So if I build, like, you know, one of these buildings that, you know, gives me additional dudes that we can hire. Yeah, these ones that only go up to tier 3, I'd prefer to have those in, like, a smaller area. Ushtabi are pretty strong. What is this thing? That's a bone giant. That's later on. Definitely don't need either of those right now. And plus control, plus growth, really good. Plus income, all of these are decent. This also increases capacity of carrion, which are like little flying birds. Might need to be control because of, let's see, and we'll take the control thing there too. Okay. Alright, I think that's all I can do right now. And we've actually already taken out our early game opponent. Also, oh, I think that's a Book of Nagash. Alright, so it told us about the books. We could see where they are on the map, and each one does different things. We are right next to this one. So right there is an army, and if I defeat it, we get this book, which gives us these bonuses. If we decide to do that. Alright. Enter. Carrion is the worst unit in the game. In the game? Even worse than like a Skaven slave? Surely a Carrion can take on a Skaven slave. Or like a Goblin slave? I mean, at the very least, it's a flying thing, so you can, like, you know, throw it at enemy archers or something, like, you know, flank them or something. But Carrion lose against artillery? Do they? Okay. Alright, so... Okay, we've got this little mountain pass here. I can't tell if he can reach that this turn. It looks like he can. Or we could go over here to Kofar. Also an option. Go north to Kofar. Or go south and go through Vulture Mountain. Huh. If I go to Kofar, it'll take 2 turns to get there. I would stop in my territory and recruit more stuff, or I could go south and hit the dwarves. Which, if assuming I've got vision there, it looks like I have vision there. It's just a garrison and doesn't have any army there. Let me see. Is anyone at war with the dwarves? No. No, they're not. Okay. I just saved the game in case this is a stupid idea. Let's try this. Never mind. There is an army there. Alright, well, let's get the others here. I think he's gonna have to force march to get there. Nope, he can reach it. What does he have? Warriors, warriors. He has 1 group of quarrelers. And some miners with blasting charges. Huh. He... I could see, dude, because fighting him on walls does not sound great right now. I could siege it and try to get him to come outside. We don't have, like, we'll have some healing for our undead troops a little bit later, but we don't have that now. We do not have that now. Like, even if they just have dwarves on the walls, if we have skeletons climbing the walls to fight the dwarves, the skellies are probably gonna lose. Alright, I think we siege. Unfortunately, we can't do any recruiting this turn. Alright, no. We need to be able to do recruiting or we're gonna fall behind. Alright, do, Do fight battle. Let me see what I can do with this. Let me see if I can come up with something. Yeah, the other option was to go for the opponent to the north and then handle the dwarves later on after we had built some strength. But we opted to try this. We opted to try this. We can do the dumb stack strategy if we can get their miners to use up their blasting charges. If we dumb stack while they still have blasting charges, that's going to be hella bad. Really, really bad. Let's start over here by where this guy is going to pop in. Okay, hold on a sec. Do they have any gates that have less towers? Oh, this one right here has no towers at all. But it seems like I can't start there. Let's look on the opposite side. There's 2 towers there, there's 1 tower there, and there's a bunch there. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Alright. Let's start them over there. He's gonna take longer to get here, but... Alright, let's make a little line of stuff. Crypt Horde. Does anyone remember if Crypt Ghouls can climb on walls? Like climb up ladders? I don't think they can. Oh god, what just happened? Oh, that's awful. Okay, hold on. Get these guys here. Let's have I'm gonna try to run forward and bait the miners' blasting charges. Forward. Come on. There. Alright, it's done. Alright. Okay, so they've used up their blasting charges. Sending forward the shield guys. Okay, yes, Crypt Ghouls can apparently climb walls. I don't know if I should have them climb walls, but they can. Should be over there. There's the book there. Wait, what? Oh, they opened the gate. I was like, why? What is going on over here? Come on, play. Where? Where did their lord go? I completely lost track of their lord. Oh, there he is. Yeah, it's weird. Even though the gate's open, I can't give commands for people to go through the gate because it's saying it's not ours yet. Use the Libram again.
Son of Henry.
Looking very clogged too. Yeah, I don't have any AoE though. Do not have any AoE. That group's going to die. So I told these archers to get up here on this wall, and they're climbing over here instead of like climbing over there.
Archon the Black. Shyish winds gather. So be it. Orbis Dirata.
Man, I would love to get the bats, or not the bats, sorry. I would love to get the wolves in there, but they can't climb the walls. They can beat on doors, but it's gonna take them forever to beat down a door. All right, that's the last use of the Libram. Bjorn says, what's a good Necro Elite spec to get? I mean, they're all good, just at different things, buddy. Depends on how you want to play. Is the gate? Okay, the gate's broken. All right. Everybody push in here and try to make a dump stack. Oh, this cooldown. Okay, let me slow it down. So at the top of the screen, as you get kills, these thresholds get procced. And when you meet the last threshold, one time in a battle, you can summon a group of Ushtabi, which I think are a tier 3 unit. It's a construct. It's, for where we are in the game, it's a very powerful melee unit, like a pack of them. So we're gonna summon them and just let them run havoc in this mess here for a bit. It's these really, really tall dudes with the sides. And I'll even give them the ability to fear whatever they're attacking. We've got a few archers up on the walls now. It looks like we have also killed the words. The Lord. We've killed the Lord. The wolves are still trying to break down this door. It's going to be a bit. This is looking good for us right now. Now the Ushtabi do not live forever. They have a timed life. So just letting them... Now these guys do have anti-infantry and armor piercing. So we are letting them just hit whatever they can. And the archers who are still alive are doing work. It looks like we've lost one group of skeleton warriors and another group is crumbling, but those are tier 1, so I'm not worried enough about that. I'm going to tell this last group of archers to go set up on the walls. Yeah, that group is crumbling. I can't do anything about it because I don't have any heal undead spells yet. I need to keep hitting them, if possible, while they are trying to run before they regroup. All right, I don't know if the bats are going to be able to do this. I'm going to have the bats try to hit this tower and see what happens. Where is this guy at? This is the hero unit. What? The Ushtabi. They're gone. I don't think we get another charge of that unless we get a trait or something later on. Alright, got the bats hitting the tower. We'll see if anything happens from that. Its health is going down, but my god, it's going down in a slow manner. Let's have this guy go over there so there's a leadership aura with that group. The archers are doing good at zoning out various enemies. We can have the wolves hit some of these runners. We have control of their towers, so their towers are hitting some of their own runners right now. If you disengage for 2 seconds with the bats and then re-engage, it hits really, really hard. Oh, because the charge bonus. That's useful, but annoying. So the charge bonus is increasing their damage.
Come now, Arkham the Black. They shall perish.
Let's put the fear buff on the hex rates again. Let's have the hex rates back up. I do not want them to crumble. I absolutely do not want them to crumble.
Animus! Yes.
Okay. That tower is gone. What are those? Are those miners? Those are miners, okay.
Vengeance for Nagash.
Hey, we got it. Nice. All right, we managed to get it this turn. Okay. What did we lose? Possibly 3 squads of skeleton warriors. Point of your campaign? Yeah, we finished all of the objectives for the short victory for Eltharion, other than Cap 30 settlements, but I was feeling pretty accomplished with that, and I was I was ready to move on. It was pretty cool. I learned a lot about the High Elves, but they're definitely not like a new favorite of mine, so I was ready to try the next thing. Okay, so that's done. Occupy that. Skeletal seed. Ooh. So this this building has warriors and archers already. Okay. Now we do need to make sure we've got enough units for a solid front line. So I think we focus on that first. Okay, and he can get Spirit Leech leveled up. He can get that and Blade Master, and then the second guy can get that. Now, the second guy, where is the border between these regions? Dang it, I'm having trouble seeing it. Because if I... Oh, it's right there. Okay. If I back him up... Oh, I'm not going to be able to. If I had him across that line, he would be able to recruit from that province. But he is not going to be able to do so. It's a shame. I think if I had gone for Kofur first, I would have, like, way more troops. But... Oh, well. I think that's all I can do this turn. Oh, let's look at diplomacy. No, there's no one that wants to do any business right now. Okay, building upgrade available. I can upgrade the control building. And that's basically it. Do I want to spend 1,000 on that? I think I save it. I think I save.
I alone shall restore Hekara.
Now there's no way we can get to Eye the Panther in one turn. So we're going to have to stop short of that and recruit again, which I'm not opposed to, and then go the rest of the way.
You are not him. Move minions. Sands of time.
Wait, why is he not replenishing? Local effects? Huh?
My master will return.
What? Actually, to my shock, he can reach the city this turn.
I am a rune lord, not some smith. Bring them death.
Alright, encircle.
Sacrifice. Address me as your highness.
Alright, move there. Okay, are Carrion... How do Carrion compare to bats? Less speed, less melee defense, less charge bonus, more weapon strength, more melee attack, more leadership. But there's 24 of them instead of 60. Not even sure if I should make those. Alright, he's gonna start recruiting there.
It is best.
I can just auto these guys. Enemy killed in battle, faction destroyed. Alright, so that group of dwarves is gone. Life leeching, this guy now has everything he needs to spam Spirit Leech on single target enemies. And let's get another archer. And then we got 2 slots remaining. Nehekara warriors are anti-infantry damage dealers? Hold on, how do they compare to crit ghouls? They're better in every way except they have less armor and health. And they also have anti-infantry. Oh no, wait, I read that backwards. The Crypt Ghouls are better in every way, except they have less armor. And these have bonus versus infantry. Alright, I think for now... Well, I think I'll probably add those to the other army, because this army has all the ghouls. So the other army can have these guys. And that will fill this one. And... Okay, we can put something here. Do a growth building. Where's Martech? Is that? Okay, that's right there. Okay. Alright. Everybody, hi, Ape. Wait, what are the requirements of this? Constructed, unlock after constructing a Nehekaran Citadel. Unlocked after performing an action with a Necrotect hero. Unlocked after you own 20 units. Okay, so next turn I'll get that one. Yeah, that guy that was recruiting right there, in the bottom left, I wish I had moved him up a little bit so that he could have met me on the other side, but I didn't consider that. Right unlocked, okay. Casket of Soul is pretty great. Yeah, it's like a siege thing. I know it's like a long range boom boom. Okay. This fella is gonna head around. He's going to be, well, should I go through here? Hold on, is there anything else I want to get from that province specifically? Not unless I want bats or carrion, which I don't. Okay. So, let's have him go through here. King Bone Lord. And get those dudes, and get these. Oh, he doesn't have any archers either. So we have a max of 4 archers right now. If you want him to have archers, we'd have to move some over. We're just going to do this right to get the Casket of Souls. That's a lot of money. And kick out one of these warrior groups. And where is it? It's a regiment. Alright, Casket of Souls. So the main thing is 440 range is insane. And weapon strength is 863. So this thing hits really hard from really far. But this one, I will not be able to immediately rebuild it if it dies. So I need to take care of it. Alright, and then we got this guy, Baron Thegan. Which, glancing at the map, appears to be a minor faction with no other areas. I think it's just this one guy. So I'm anticipating being able to stomp him.
You mewling fool.
Close victory, I would lose 2 Crypt Horrors. If I do it on auto, I lose 2 Crypt Horrors. If I want them back, I would need to go back over there. I could just auto it and then replace them with like skeleton warriors or manual.
Wow, 41 months.
You know what? I will manual it and try to keep them alive. How do the winds affect the Tomb Kings? Well, they use mana. Well, I mean, their casters use mana just like anybody else. So less winds of magic means less mana to throw around. In our case right now, we've only got 2 spells. The main one that we're mainly going to be spamming is Spirit Leech on their Lord. They've got a Trebuchet. I will try to flank that if possible. No debuffs like Khorne. Khorne got debuffs from Winds of Magic? I didn't even see that when I played Khorne. Alright. So, this thing, I've seen this before. This is the Casket of Souls we just got. He basically opens the casket and fires souls like mortars. That's the range of it. Absolutely obscene. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Do either of my people have mounts yet? This guy has a horse. Okay. Pretty cool looking. Undead horse. Alright. Alright, flanking with different units to see what I can do. The bats are flying, so they can see those clearly. It's just a matter of will they do anything about it. Alright, the Hex Raids cannot be seen. They're in the woods now. Move these guys forward a bit. Again, the main thing is I'm just being wary of that trebuchet. Need a mount for Arkham so he can zoom in there and throw some magic and then come running back. The moment they come rushing at me, my flankers will go in and hit that trebuchet. Alright, oh, there goes the casket. Alright, so I'm throwing the bats at the trebuchet. Okay, their morale just broke. Alright, they're done. Alright, bats pull back. Okay. Let's have the casket fire at the ranged units. Start zapping this guy. Who is that? Peasant Bowman? I don't know if bats can beat Peasant Bowman, but if the bats die, I'm not too broken up about it. You're springing the wolves over them? Zap that guy some more. Let's do the. I need to get in the habit of using the Libra Mortis more often. Can the wolves beat polearm people? Polearms are usually anti-large. Yeah, I think they're gonna break. Oh, the bats actually won. How about that? You need to back up. Turn those archers to the side. Oh no, that's very not good. That is incredibly not good. That's like reload. Oh no. Oh no, let me leave, let me leave, let me leave, let me leave. Oh my god. The hero unit, which I cannot currently replace, was crumbling. Oh my god. That was like, I was considering already a reload. Like, I believe if I try to hire a hero right now, it won't say 1 out of 1, it'll say 1 out of 0. Meaning if he dies, I can't rebuild him at this time. So, otherwise I would have continued, like, hunting down some of them. Yeah, he barely lived, but he did live. Casket did 227 kills. Pretty crazy. Skeletal Steed, nice. Now he can run around. Now he can run around. All right. Probably casualty replenishment for the army. You are not him. Get that. All right, and did we already moved him? All right. What do you get Arcan's Pimp Mobile? His Pimp Mobile? I see he gets a skeleton chariot. I assume you mean that. Those undead die when Muck says so. Okay, does this city have anything shiny? It's got an open build slot. Alright, put the money building there. Do that. And then we've got that full province, so get control there. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I'm nowhere near being able to get this stuff. Oh, let's take a look at the thing I mentioned earlier. So if I try to get another hero, yeah, look, 1 out of 0. Which means if this guy died, I can't rebuild him. Because it says it'll say 0 out of 0. What are your objectives? Haven't even looked. Right now, I've just been, you know, just looking at what's the next battle right in front of me. Oh, hello.
Blade lies dormant, my lord. It requires a powerful soul to feed its hunger and become an instrument of true power. Perhaps it is time to seek a suitable donor for the task.
5 times per battle, you can summon a group of skeleton warriors into the fight. Okay.
Hi Muck, I'm currently high right now, and I discovered something amazing.
What did you discover, my friend? What did you discover?
Legions move.
Thank you, Mr. Wiki Wonka, for the sub. Appreciate that. Alright, just fill up his army with skeleton warriors. What's that? Miriam? That's a pretty small force. Alright, so... Is she currently at war with anybody?
Truth in what you are.
No, she's not. I went to XQC's channel and I understood everything he said. Oh my god.
And destruction.
Wow. Alright, we can auto this one. Occupy. Dude, Winds of Magic not doing good right now. Okay, let's get more replenishments. We don't have replenish heroes yet. Blade Master. Alright, so now we're at war with this group here. He is doing that. Oh, Winds of Magic going up. Nice. I could do that, but it would bankrupt me. I don't know if I want to do... Oh, I just realized each one of these buildings is increasing our research rate by like 1%. However, when you finish a research, you get minus 30% to research. So if you want more armies, you gotta keep expanding. Ugh. Alright, I'm not gonna... I don't want to get myself down to 0 money, so I'm not gonna spend that. So I will end the turn there. Just checking, Khorne gets 4% campaign movement, 5% spell res while above 80 Winds of Magic, and minus 5% replenishment, and minus 5 leadership, and minus 10% fizz res while below 35. You lost them on encampment and gained them while fighting amongst yourself. Huh. I did not know that. So I guess when I played Khorne, I missed that. Highborn of Khemri for Bone Lord. Alright. Alright. Okay, so we've got this one and this one.
What you ask is impossible.
That is a full army. I could try to ambush it. Wait, what? Oh.
As parched as my bones.
Alright, there's more skellies. Alright, so I'm going to attempt to have Arcan ambush her and pull her out of her city. See if that's possible. And, oh, that's a special building. Kofor Docks. 200 income, 5% casualty replenishment, 10 growth. Cool. Alright, let's get that. And let's see if we can get her to come outside of her town. It's wild how in-depth they made this game. Yeah, I mean, Total War, remember this is the third one, and there's been lots of other Total War games besides this. Okay. Are these considered large? So we've essentially got infantry that are anti-large, and they've got large units that are anti-infantry. I don't know who wins that exchange. And they got trebuchets. Okay. That is a legendary lord. So this is actually, we're fighting against someone that is, like, a player could play this. All the stuff up until this point were not that. Alright. I could uncheck control large army, but I think that hurts me more than her. So let's see what happens. I think that what's her name? Réponse de Lyonesse. I think she is a melee person, not like a caster. I still haven't played the Empire or Bretonnia, and I know she's one of those. If she's not a caster, I could do the dumb stack. Hold on, put them up here. Do we get vision of anything? I guess we are not getting vision of any of their stuff. She's melee. Okay, so the main issue... Oh god, we're appearing over there. Yikes. So I can appear back here, but I'll have to wait way longer if I do that. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. And over there it's like a minute 20. She has AoE that damages everything. Huh? She does? Okay. Alright. Okay, there she is. She has regen? She does have an explosion type ability. I don't see any pulsing AoE, but she does have just a AoE that's just like perpetually there, it seems. And there go her trebs. Now my stuff's going to come on the map very soon. So I think I need to start pushing forward. This is going to be something. Okay. This is going to be something. Ah, where did she go? There she is. Give her a zap. Come on. The wolf wave over here is doing quite well.
Tremble before Arkham. Curse them.
These guys are mainly here to guard the Casket of Souls.
They shall perish.
That's not good.
Legions forward!
I'm gonna have him try to leave the map.
Very well. Doom blade.
Those are gone.
Bow to me.
Back the hex rates up. I do not want to lose. Oh no, my lord.
Charge. This is well.
Come here, intercept.
I command Animus. Move. Animus.
We can summon the Ustabi. Drop them on that blob right there. Give her another zap.
Forward. So be it.
Oh, I wish I had the stuff that gives me life. I still don't have any healing mechanics yet.
Onwards, minions. Legions forward. Animus.
Oh man, I think she's gonna get away.
Charge. Forward.
Alright, zap her.
Of death.
Get these before they run off the map, and then get those after. We win! Alright, I think if I drag this out, I'll lose one pack of wolves. Alright. I would... I could kill more of their units by dragging that out, but I would have a pack of wolves crumble, and I don't want to lose them right now. This is why I play Herman, Gorst, and Rush Everything with Zombies. That was actually the very, very, very first Legendary Lord I played after playing the tutorial. Do you need healing mechanics to the Tomb Kings? They get them. Again, I played a couple of turns of each of the lords to decide which one I wanted to play for our campaign together. And there is a line of magic that is specific to these guys that no one else has. Well, we have no losses. We do not have it right now. I want to take the gold because our gold income is doo-doo. We're still in our territory, so we'll get replenishment. There is a line of magic, and it's like, it has a trait where it's like every time you cast a spell for, like, your entire army heals by 1%. So as long as you just keep firing off spells, it's quite good. By defeating Rapons, you gain +5 growth, +5% research rate, double XP gain for units when fighting Vertonia in your army. Skeletal Steed for King Bonelord.
My master will return.
That's... What is this? Points of fire, embalmed and elixir. Sure.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Okay. King Bonelord's got a few buffs now. Alright. And he was recruiting that round, so he's better now. Alright, so there's the lady we beat. She did not have enough movement to get back to her capital after that.
Submit. I deign to move.
She will probably try to run. Maybe she can't. Alright, if I auto it, I lose the bats. And, I can just auto it. The question is, do I need to do that? Because the dogs are recruited from back home, which means to replace lost dogs is a 2-turn global recruitment, which means holding still for a turn. I think I should be able to beat her without having to put myself through that and losing a turn on an army. Because that's what it equates to. If I want to replace, if I auto it and then I want to replace what I lost with the same troop, I will have to lose a turn for an army and just hold still. So the goal here is to kill her and avoid that. Okay.
Take the black. Bargain the black.
I don't believe she has any siege, so I can hit her right now. Whatever. So gonna go ahead and give her a zap. And then just come right back after. I'm gonna target the casket on those archers. Alright, the cavalry are trying to flank me, so I'm going to throw the dogs at their infantry. The dogs win versus their infantry for the most part, but not versus their cavalry. Oh, that was weird, the way it snapped. Got my Hex Wraiths chasing their cavalry, which do have armor piercing. Alright, those guys have a skull they broke at the next group. She is dead. I'll be reckless with the bats, because I do not care about them. These archers might die.
Onwards, minions.
Oh no, my casket, what? Dang it. You guys, storm this. I know you're archers. Storm it. Melee. Go. Oh my god. That would have been 5,000 gold lost. That would have been a bad time.
Bargain the black. Yes.
Alright. No one's rotting, so I can try to pick off everyone I can. Most of these are cavalry, though, and I can't catch them. So there's not going to be that many extra kills. There will be, I think, 3 additional stacks. I gotta be careful, my own gun's gonna hit me. The Hex Race looks so cool. Look at these guys. They look so neat. Did Bone Lord get the default trait, or did Arkan get it the first battle? I think... Actually, we might have it on both armies now that you say that. Because I think the ambush failed on the last battle, and Arkan showed up second to the first fight. Which would indicate that Bone Lord got the trait for beating Raponce. So we might actually have the trait on both armies now, which is incredibly good. Okay. Our army replenishment is satisfactory right now. So I think we either take either the gold or the jars. I'll take the gold right now. Yeah. Yeah, we got it. That's awesome. Regiment of Renown unlocked, Skeletal Spearman. Level 10. Okay, so the new this row's unlocking. Plus 6% casualty replenishment rate for your army. Plus 2 local recruitment. Plus 15% missile strength for the Casket of Souls. All that's awesome. This one replaces the... Okay, what is the curse? The curse. When you fall below less than half health, 1 time per battle, a nearby group of enemies will take massive damage. And replaces curse with befalling curse, which I guess makes it a little stronger. But it's a prerequisite for this row. I have my eye on this, which gives us 2 Lich Priest heroes, which are... We've not been able to hire any heroes yet, other than the one we started with, so I'm going to go for that, with the aim to get that next. And this is the Bone Lord. We're going to get him casualty replenishment rate for his army. Alright. And let's hit this place. Do you know if the Living World Season 4 map buff for Karma and XP that gives volatile magic also increases also by the tier of the magic buff, or tier 1 already gives the most volatile magic? I do not know the answer to that. I am sorry. I do not know. Let's recruit that regiment to this army. It says Pyrrhic Victory, but he doesn't have any siege. Alright. So he can't auto attack it because he doesn't have anything in his army that will allow him to do that. So we'll just do this. Knocked by that. Enemy killed. And this fellow leveled up. Let's get hard to hit. Okay, so I think what I'd like to do is kick the bats out and take this chance to replace them with just another shield line, because the wolves and the hex wraiths and the bats are all doing the same job, and the wolves and the hex wraiths are better than the bats at that job. So that's my logic there. And can I upgrade that? We're doing really well so far. What is this? The Flock of Jaff. Armor Piercer, very fast, death from above, Carrion. The thing... Wait, hold on. Are normal Carrion armor piercers? They're not. Okay, it's just the Regiment of Renown is. I was like, that would be pretty crazy. They would actually be decent if they were.
What you ask is impossible.
She might come back and hit him this turn. We'll see. He can always run away if he has to. Because honestly, in a one-on-one fight with the garrison here, he might struggle. Because his army is mostly just tier 1 dudes that I just filled it up with. but it is just a lot. Well, I started to say a lot of meat, but there's no meat to be found. It's just a lot of bones.
Forget what you know.
She says, I'll pay you to stop killing me. No. He's attacking. Again, I'll have to globally recruit to get those dogs back, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna do a manual. Once again, although the dogs are free, the loss would be in time. We would have to lose a turn doing long-range recruitment to get them returned. They're actually not OROR, just special units. Oh, they're not. So you can have more than one, then? Of those weird carrion? We have no range on this army. Oh my god, my units are slow. I've sped up the game time, but it's taken them almost 2 minutes to walk over here. They're gonna have range units, and I am not. We just gotta get in there. We just got to the tier 1 thing. Alright, wolves are on the first batch of archers. Now they're on the second batch of archers. Third batch of archers. Let's get the trebuchet. Now you guys see why I like the wolves? Trebuchet's done. That group of archers is done. Try to box these guys in. I'm actually not sure if these wolves are stronger than the wolves you get just from vampire counts. Because it said something about like an improved version or a different variation of them when you were looking at like the character selection screen. It said that Arkan gets like a version of vampire count, certain vampire count units. Alright, looks like we might have lost a group of spearmen, but we can recruit those locally. We do not have to long-range recruit to get those back. You guys see those wolves, though? Like, remember when I played the Dark Elves, and I was trying to do that kind of stuff with harpies, and it was so bad? Like, they could not catch things. And the wolves, oh my god. So they're so good at flanking maneuvers. Dude, 388 kills on one pack of wolves and 210 on the other. Yeah, did not want to lose those. Alright, the amount of treasury stuff we're going to get is terrible, so I'm going to take the jars for this fight. Oh, hello. A choice of servants. A Tomb Priest, a Necrotect, and a Lich Priest enter your throne room and offer themselves in your service. We're going to get 2 Lich Priests as soon as Arcan levels up again. We already have 1 Tomb Prince. Accept a gift instead is a lot of money, but we're doing okay. So I think I'm going to take the Necrotect. Okay, Necrotect is this skinny dude. I thought he was holding sausages. I see now that it's a whip from the front. He's the increased mobility hero. Okay, I don't regret my decision. He's a melee dude. Much lower armor than the Tomb Prince. What does he have? Restore? It's a heal? He can heal constructs. Like the Ushtabi are constructs. Stone Shaper plus armor and missile resist to nearby constructs. Wrath of the Creator plus armor piercing and melee attack to nearby constructs. Okay, so he's just lots of different cool stuff related to constructs. His armor will be better once he gets this chariot, though. Inscription of Repair, casualty replenishment for constructs. Okay, so cool. All right, this guy is pretty neat. We're gonna bring him over. Once he gets closer, we'll plug him into an army.
Attack and destroy.
King Bone Lord leveled up. Get that. God, are you serious? Hang on a second. Just keep sieging for a second. I'm trying to avoid that. Alright. Can you get close enough that this becomes an overwhelming victory? Okay, now I won't have any losses. Alright, occupy that. Province secured. And give it plus control. And the province just started with income buildings, which is fine. And give him more shield bros. And since we don't have enough movement to hit that lady this turn, we're just going to channel to get more mana back. That lady might be all that's left of the French people that we've been fighting. Okay, upgrade that. Is that everything for now? I think so. Alright, still 7 turns on the research. Give friggin' 15 turn research. So I think she is going to suicide into us and attack in a minute because she has no city, so she's getting attritioned. Oh, I think she's sieging the city. Stupid. She's sieging the city. Which will have actually stopped the recruitment I was doing there. Unfortunate.
The destination comes. Power. To battle.
So she gone. I get another 30 Canopic jars. And mission issued, get 30 units. Enemy killed, faction destroyed. Nice. Alright. Lich King. Hero capacity +2 for Lich Priest, and hero recruitment rank +3 for Lich Priest. Lich Priest. Okay. So, going here to hire hero. And we can make 2 Lich Priests now. Now, they can do... At some point, they apparently get the ability to do shadow magic, but they don't start with that. I have no idea when that is. Death magic, I know. Light magic, I'm not a fan of. Nehekara magic is specific to this faction, and I've never gotten to play with it before. I basically read about it earlier, and that's what I'm going to pick. This one has Canopic Jar income. Interesting. I'm going to pick that one. So just to show you guys what I was going for, is this right here. Jaff's incantation, not that, sorry. That's just a buff to a unit. But this, when you put points into it, it becomes a 2-mana spell. This thing, the Restless Dead, whenever you cast a spell, will heal your entire army by 0.2% per second for 6 seconds. So that's a 1.2% regen. However, it also brings back people to life. Like, if you've got a unit of 60 archers and 30 of them are dead, and those 30 are full health, it'll start bringing back the dead ones. So, this is what I wanted. So we're going to do that, so he can now spam this 2-mana spell to make that go off more often. We got this guy. So now we can hit this, or we can hit this. I don't know which one I should do. There's the Book of Nagash there. This, let's see. This dude appears to be just a one single town faction. However, he's got 2 full army stacks.
Valiant Lord.
And a decent garrison. If I want to fight that guy, I think I need to ambush trick him, which I'm not ready to do at the moment.
My will be done. Move it.
Let's move him here. Let's give a couple of the crypt ghouls to the other army. And that way we've got room for these 2 heroes in the new army. Or in the main army, I mean.
Come, servants. Good.
What is here? Pools of Despair's got a pretty small garrison. Looks like that faction might be 2 towns. I would like these heroes to be here before I do something crazy.
Nagash commands.
If I go into ambush, 40% chance. If I could fight these guys away from their garrison, that would be good.
Petra watches. Ambush the foolish. Trash to me.
Honor before glory.
Let's try this. I can build here. Just looking at my building options. Grab that. Really need to get better unit producing structures. Could get an Ushtabi. 1 Ushtabi. Could start working up the horsemen. Get better melee guys. Chariots. X-Racer tier 3. Or just go eco. Let's go that right now. Alright, so let's save it and then do something risky and see what happens. We are going to declare war on this guy. And then we're just going to stand here. One army's in ambush stance and the other one's channeling. And let's see if we can get him to come outside his city and come try to attack his new opponent he's at war with. I do wish the heroes were in the army. I don't want to give up a turn. So let's see what happens. Keep in mind, if I was playing any of the other Tomb Kings, I would still be at 1 army right now. I would still be limited to just 1. Here we go. And actually, I did not successfully ambush, but it says it's a close victory, even on auto. So, I will lose 1 stack of dogs, but it's going to completely wipe out 40 enemy units, so I'm going to take it. And... I think I'm going to take the replenishment this time. Are you gonna do the strat where you research the first army tech until there's one left and then research another one? I have not heard of that one. No, that sounds a little too cheesy. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Staff of Nagash. Yeah, I still haven't done the sword yet. Damage foiled. Okay. Alright, so Archon leveled. And let's see, he can get tons of replenishment plus the Curse of Undeath, which is a tiny bit of map-wide regen when you do a spell. Not nearly as good as the one that's faction specific to this. This buffs Wolves, Hexwraiths, and Crypt Ghouls faction-wide. Martial Prowess. I think I'll take the faction-wide bonuses.
Servants.
Okay, so we get to pick one of these three things. Nerf enemies' Winds of Magic. Plus leadership to this guy. Or plus hit points and melee attack. Honestly, none of those are hugely helpful. So I'm gonna take the training first, and then I guess hit the enemy's Winds of Magic. Less crap hitting me. Alright, Soul Reaper. Alright.
We fight.
Should I have him hit it alone? Sure. He can have all the XP. Skeleton Archers Regiment of Renown unlocked. Alright, so he leveled up. Let's get the second point of that. And he's gonna go over there to replenish troops. This guy... Whoa. That was weird. Gonna have him go this way to get there. Alright. This area is very familiar. This is where Eltharion was fighting against Khorne all that time.
Yes, grovel and beg. You are not him.
So this is a new province. Do I need to recruit anything here? That's right, we lost the dogs.
From the sands.
Alright, so this is an interesting thing. Instead of encampment stands, they have Entombed Beneath the Sands. And it allows you to replenish your troops and also recruit troops. You're immune to attrition, and really high ambush defense chance, vanguard deployment, so you can kind of spawn right in the enemy's face, I guess. And we want to replace that dog, which means he's just going to be sitting there for the next whole turn. Okay. Looking at options to build. Just realized it is possible that we're going to have a rebellion in this province later. This one's getting there too, so let's build that to up control in that settlement a little bit. We may have to send a lord back there to deal with that if we don't get lord number 3 in time. Oh, almost forgot. We can get the second Lich Priest now for the other army. And let's see, minus corruption or bonus versus infantry. Both of these are kind of meh. I'm not gonna have this guy fighting infantry, so I guess minus corruption could come in handy later. All right,
find my harem.
Let's merge those. Alright, this guy is gonna come join this, and then enter. Seems like this faction is an easier start than Bat Elf. Yes. Like I said, I played a few turns of the other Tomb King, like all the Tomb Kings, just to get an idea of it. And this one I liked the most. So I was like, alright, I'm gonna commit to this one. I'm gonna keep tinkering with the others off stream and just see what I think. But again, This guy gets 2 armies on turn 1. The second one's very weak, but he does. The others don't get a second army till turn 15, which is nutty. He says, I'll pay you for a non-aggression pact. This guy right here. Sure, for now. I can hit other things. Faction destroyed Border Princes. Faction destroys Rakoff Dynasty. Oh, the guys I was literally thinking about hitting just got killed by somebody else. Huh. Okay.
My master will return. Drive onwards.
So the garrison at this town is very weak right now.
Praise Sigma.
However, I would have to stop recruitment of the dogs to have this guy move close enough to hit the enemy. One thing I could do with my time right now is try to do one of Arkan's quests. Wait, a right was unlocked? Great Incarnate. You can summon a Necrotect hero capable of colonizing ruins at level 3. Oh, so if you raise a town, you could make this guy, and then he just makes it a level 3 town from rubble. Okay. Alright, so I think I don't hit them this turn. And instead, I stay in my territory, so I get very high replenishment. And I look at this quest. Okay. I save the game. Now, I am willing to save scum if this looks impossible, because you spend money to teleport to this stuff, and then you find out like how tough it is. Alright, so it's a level 10 lizard man. He's got 2 temple guards, which are very high level swarms. And he's got 2 dinosaurs, one of which has a cannon on his back. Okay. What do we have that's armor piercing? The Hex Wraiths are armor piercing. He's got infantry bonuses. It shouldn't spend cash until you do the battle. You sure? Hold on. 3,000 gold? What about the staff? It says teleport 500. Decisive defeat, and then if I cancel it... Oh yeah, it went back up. Interesting. Okay, you just taught me something new. I thought it spent the money as soon as you did it. Alright, let's try this out. Alright, let's see if we can take on these dinosaurs. It says reinforcements expected. I don't know what they're gonna get. But they're gonna get something. So we actually have one of each of the heroes now in this army. Simple map, but the reinforcements could come from anywhere. They might end up like right behind me or something. Oh, it's got a cinematic.
Come, loyal fools. Today we do Nagash's work. This pathetic rabble of reptiles presume to master
we're underground.
the arts of resurrection. Their pitiful knowledge of such matters will die with them, here before the statues of the gods. Slay them all.
Let me finish this battle.
Bring me Al-Qadizar's remains. My tomb blade will burn with the light of Nagash.
Oh, it doesn't even give you time to do any setup. It's just like, good luck, have fun. Survey your army, choose a formation, then advance. Alright. Okay, the Necrotect and the Tomb Prince are just kind of melee dudes right now. This guy, however... Oh, wait, he's got a chariot now. This guy, however, Whenever he casts this 2-mana spell, he heals the whole army by 1.2% of their life. So we want to be using that when possible. What are these? Oh, these are the ghouls. Alright.
I command Animus.
Saturday, yeah. Never done this battle, but advancing when you have artillery seems sus. Yeah, well, they've got artillery too, but theirs requires line of sight, I believe. And mine is an arc. Mine's like a mortar, and theirs is like a cannon. That was it right there. Alright, I'm gonna zap the frog. Commence zap it. Yep, there's mine right there. Now, these infantry are Temple Guard, and they're also very high ranked Temple Guard, so they are sturdy. Let's see how the wolves handle that. A force of Cold One riders have come to help their kin. Those are like raptor riders. Pick up speed again, slam into them again. Slow it down for a second. All right. Throw this buff on someone, doesn't matter who, just to heal the whole map. Another dude coming over. X-rays on the Bastillodon, because they have armor piercing. Damage buff on anyone, just to heal the map.
Onwards, minions.
Don't really see any good they might be able to hit those.
By orders. Daggeries. Arcane moves. Animus.
Pterodactyl riders. Need to back up. There's the map-wide heal again.
For my master.
And I don't know if the casket can really hurt the Bastillodon, but aim at that for a little bit.
Forward. Undying faith. Go! Very well.
Have them hit that. They both got anti-infantry, not armor piercing. Right, have that hold fire for now. Turn these to hit these pterodactyls.
Tremble before Arcane.
Oh god.
Shyish winds gather.
Dude, back up. Listen to me. Oh my god.
Proceed. Obey. Move.
Dude, Chariot, I told you to go hit that Bastillodon like a week ago. It's too late now. Chameleon skinks coming in.
The Liber Mortis calls.
I need to use some of my normal units and reduce the pressure on the special units.
Move! Obey! Move!
Can't stay for overtime tonight. Have a good night. Good night, like us now. These guys need to back up. They can work on finishing off these skinks. Oh, are they breaking? There's a lot of... Yeah, I think they're breaking. Wow, and I never even finished taking care of that cannon. The dinosaur that had the cannon on his back. But everybody lived. Battle's complete. And we got our quest done. That specific quest done. I think we handled that pretty well. Also, I was gonna say, because of the whole free unit thing, I almost feel like this unit feels more like Necromancers than the Vampire Lords or the Vampire Coast. Or sorry, the Vampire Counts or Vampire Coast. This really feels like it embodies necromancy a little bit more than those two. That is not a lot of money or replenishment. I'm just going to take the Canopic Jars. Quest successful, plus 5,000 gold, replenishment for 2 turns, the Tomb Blade of Archon, and 50 jars. So, the Tomb Blade, plus 5 control to the local province, plus 15% money to post-battle money, magical attack, so Archon can cut through armor now, plus weapon strength, and 5 times per battle can summon a group of skeletons on someone. How good that will be will depend on the range of it. Because if you can summon that on like a group of archers in the back, that's way more powerful than just if you summon it right next to you. Both are useful, but one is better. Tomb Strike can cause terror.
My master will
replenish troops. Increase mobility. Alright. So... Channel. He will finish that. He's coming over to join that army. And now both armies have a... What are they called? A Lich Priest. Both armies have a Lich Priest. Can you name the priest Imhotep? Can I name a priest Imhotep? Sure. Done. We have one Imhotep now. Okay. We can upgrade that building. This province is going to have a control issue soon, though. Oh my god. Laura, it's so late! Oh my gosh, I've done this to you so many times, too. Like, she'll be like, alright guys, I'm about to wrap up for the night, and then I raid her, and then she's like, oh, well, I have to stay now. Oh, thank you for the raid, Laura. Muckle Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire the Fourth, this is Johnson Van Silver the Third. Welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainments on the white cricket, the speakers, touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, which only need the edge. We were playing Throne and Liberty. Really? That's interesting. I looked at it, and to me, it looked okay. I just, as an outsider, I haven't tried it. I thought it was like, oh, it looks like an MMO. You know, and I like MMOs, but I didn't see anything that, like, hooked me. Lord Heisen, who I talk to from time to time, said he's having a blast. He is loving it. But then Noxxi, who I talk to all the time, she hates it. So I have one friend that hates it and one that loves it. But that's cool. That's cool. We played a horror game earlier and finished up our first spooky game for October, and now kind of in celebration of October, we're learning to play, what are these guys called? The Tomb Kings, which is Warhammer's undead Egyptians, basically. We're learning how to play them. They're pretty cool. Does this mean we get another hour of mummies? You know, I think it might. I think it might. Kind of expected it to be bad, but I enjoyed myself. That's good. That's good. That is the goal of the video games. Alright, so I believe we're all done for this turn, chat. We can do these incantations. I feel like I want to do those incantations. We can make some stuff with the canopic jars. What else is there? There's an enchanted item we can craft. What is this? One use of a regen per battle is what it is. Duration 33 seconds. I'm assuming it's self only. What slot does this go into? Can we craft it awakened multiple times? I don't know if I mean, I have 400 jars. You know, that's not that much. That's 50 jars. I'll make one. Let's try this out. Okay. So, does Arcane equip that? Yeah, right there. Alright, so once per battle, he can crack open this jar, and it's basically a regeneration potion. Okay, so we're going to end our turn here, and the humans that are at this pyramid, we're going to try to hit them on the following turn, and see if that's a terrible, terrible, terrible mistake. Yeah, Laura's community, I don't know if y'all are into spooky games. I'm certainly not. I play it for October because my audience likes it. But we just finished one today. I'm looking at starting Until Dawn, which just came out on PC tomorrow. And Silent Hill 2 comes out next week, and I've already promised that I would play that. I'm not looking forward to it. I am not looking forward to it. Alright, what is this? Oh, this is Beastmen. Okay, so there were two armies here. One of them walked away. So now there's one army here plus the garrison, which is like 7 guys that are injured. Okay, what is this? Oh, the Necrotech leveled up. Get restore. Hold on a sec. He can magically heal constructs. Do I have any? Is the Casket of Souls a construct? Covenant of Power. No, I don't even think I have any constructs yet. We will in time. Okay. Alright, is Nicholas at war with anyone? He's at war with Khemri. Okay, so this guy's Cult of Sigmar. Sigmar. Oh, that was in Vermintide. Yeah, let's see. So Khemri, would you pay me to fight the Cult of Sigmar? He says, yes, I would. Oh, that's Cetra. That's one of the other Tomb Kings. Okay. Alright. And then Arkham going to hit this. It says I can win on auto battle, and I don't even have to do it on manual, so we'll just run over them. And no deaths. Okay, so we just deleted one of their armies. We got a chariot for Arkin the Black. Okay, so he just pimped out his ride. What is this? Right Hand of Nagash. +3 recruitment rank for bats, wolves, ghouls, and hexwraiths faction-wide. Plus 10% hit points and plus 15 wins of magic. That's pretty sweet. Martial prowess, Curse of Undeath. Think we're going to want Curse of Undeath first. Oh, we can get both. We can get both. Now you need to see it in battle. At the earliest opportunity, we will see if we can see his sick ride in battle. Alright, Lich Priest. That. Necrotech. That. King Bone Lord. Let's get Canopic Jar thing. Replenish. Okay. Alright. So, these two armies are full. We still can't make another army yet. And over here, let's have him channel Winds of Magic. Could have one of them take out these guys. And again, this area is going to rebel soon. So I think I might have him start heading west to deal with the inevitable rebellion that's going to happen.
The day of awakening comes.
Okay. Admog, if you don't really like horrors, then maybe try Gibus, a Cthulhu adventure. It's funny comedy, point-and-click game with a Cthulhu motive and universe, so it should be a treat as spooky too. I will add that to my list of things to check. Thank you for the recommendation. Okay, any other structure building this turn? Okay, we could do something here. We need more of this structure if I want to have more hex rates later on. God, it's only 1 hex rate per structure. Ugh. That's rough, buddy. Defenses. This is for Ustabi. I'd also love to try these guys that are riding on giant bone snakes. They look pretty neat. Big question on what to get right now. The second army doesn't have any archers. Let's get this so that they'll be able to have archers. And get that building. Okay. Arkham is not full health. So I don't want to send him off to do his next quest. So we're now at war with this guy who's all the way down here. Okay. Alright, 3 turns on research. End turn. Riding on giant bone snakes. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how else to explain it. Imagine like a giant... Okay, you know Arbok from Pokemon? It's like a giant snake with the like the cobra hood. Imagine that, but there's a dude surfing on top of it, and the thing's made of bones. PG stream? Oh, that's where your brain went. Okay. Okay. My mind was not in that area. Alright. Imminent rebellion. I know. I heard Pokemon, I've been awakened. What's up, Eileen? Raid a region belonging to the cult of Sigmar for bonus money. And plus 40 relations with Khemri. That's pretty cool. Alright. Just got a Talisman of Endurance. Okay, this guy leveled up as well.
Who dares?
Okay, where did the beastmen go? Oh, they're down here.
A bold strategy.
And they're raiding me right now. Alright, so the question is, can Ark and the Black's army run over them? How can we not be at war? You're literally raiding me. Oh my god, that's his ride? Dude, he has a smaller dude in front of him to drive, so he doesn't even have to bother driving. And it has 4 horses and spikes on the sides. Wow. Alright, he did. Take the money. The Pimp Mobile. Ooh, Tomb Guard. Wait, it doesn't even... Wait, hold on a sec. Is it floating? It looks like it's floating. Skeletal Steed for Imhotep. Alright, jars.
Open the Liber Mortis.
This guy. Let's do full bone armor.
Machinations.
Let's see. Okay, so this is apparently a spell that reduces the damage an ally is taking for a time. This one here is a spell that increases the damage an ally who is firing projectiles does for a time. That's a weird thing to spend mana on. This one is a spell that does direct damage to a blob. Kind of like the Miasma spell from Shadow Magic, but it costs more mana, but it also reduces their speed. I guess that last one sounds the most useful. Necrotect. Let's get Wrath of the Creator. Okay. Alright, so that's done. Now, if I want to raid this guy... Hold on, let's check something. Yeah, I don't have enough, movement to be able to do it. Also, a little worried now. Because we got a decent army here, but a lot of it's like half health. Oh wait, hold on, that new guy, the Tomb Guard. He has regen? I don't know why, but that's awesome. Why does this guy have regen? Armored anti-infantry damage dealer with regeneration. Alright. Let's merge these two and then get him. But also, let's merge these and then fire the one with the least health and take the, what is this? Armor Sundering. The Blessed Legion of Pochth. Pochth? Okay, take those. Alright. This guy. I'm gonna come over here, because we're going to have a rebellion over here next turn.
Legions march.
It's gonna force march down here. And I'm hoping it doesn't just appear here and take my city, like, instantly. That would be a bummer. Alright, 3,000 gold there. Upgrade that city. Okay. Alright. What is our research rate at right now? 124. So when we get hit with this minus 30% research speed, it will go down almost to 100. Okay, let's see what happens. Now, if I hadn't done that little move over there, move back thing, I would be able to go into channeling stance and I'd have more mana, but say la vie. Now, the question is, will these two armies, represented by these flags, move out and hit me, or will they stay by their city? They decided to move out. Okay. What are we dealing with here? Okay. We've got the big man, Volkmar. I've never played him, but this is a legendary lord. He has a AoE buffs. Lots of AoE buffs. Jade Grit. He has regeneration, a very strong version of regeneration. Okay, he's kind of nasty. Witch Hunter. Duelist, armor-piercing missiles, fire while moving. This guy seems pretty nasty. Spearman, halberd, swordsman, great swords, flagellants. 0 armor. Frenzy. Okay, these are just crazy people. Okay, so all of this is melee. Crossbowmen, archers, handgunners, Empire Knights. He has 1 set of knights. Mortars. Okay, so my Hex Race will need to try to flank his mortars if possible. Alright, this should be doable, but I am a bit injured going into the fight. Let's see what we can do. Flagellants are unbreakable too. Really? Okay. While we're loading. Visit the dude. Okay. Gotta recharge his batteries from time to time. Alright. Not a lot of terrain to work with here. There's reinforcements are coming from right there, but there's not much of them. It looks like there's a little bit of high ground right here. Okay, just mixing in the damage dealer slightly behind the shield line. Hold on, does he have a mount yet? No, he does not.
Next in line.
He has a chariot. He has a horse. And Arcan has a flying chariot. Alright. Does it do... Oh, that's right, he's got his special magic sword now. 5 times per battle, he can summon a squad of free undead. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, first off... So the AI is trying to wait until their backup gets here. I'm gonna go give them a zap. Oh, that's right, he has regeneration, so I can zap him, but I'm just reducing his regen. But oh, that was a really nice shot from the casket. Now, there is a healing cap that we're gonna have to deal with. Start chewing through it a bit. Okay, we're eating the mortar team.
Arise! Obey! Move!
Let's see how close he has to move to summon his undead. Seems to be pretty close. Okay, we're gonna use his regen item and reduce the damage that everyone's taking over here. And drop this on them. Flagellants are pretty slow, we can kind of run circles around them.
Very well.
Okay. Make sure the hero units are fighting. The Hex Wraiths finished killing what I wanted them to fight over here. Just fighting some Flagellants now, that's fine. Just throwing my most mana inexpensive abilities around to keep proccing those AoE heals on the whole army every chance I get. Okay, these guys are losing to the Flagellants. We need to back them up. The free Ushtabi troop just became available. Let's drop it right on their lord. And then buff its damage with that one spell. Bring these wolves back here. This group is really low health. Trying to back them up. All these archers are too close to melee, so they're not doing anything. Okay, there's a skull there. That troop is broken. We are looking like we're going to lose a few spearmen. Those are the easiest to replace. Not wild about it, but they are the easiest to replace. This freaking regenerating guy is not going down. Alright, let's bring the Tomb Guard back here to deal with the Empire Knights. Have the Casket of Souls start firing on the Flagellants that are coming and running back. Let's see if the Hex Wraiths can deal with their lord.
The black. I command Animus. Hearken the black. They shall perish.
Okay, their lord is at his regen cap. Hex Wraiths are wearing him down. Back these guys up. Let's see if we can keep them alive if possible. I think the Hex Wraiths can finish Volkmar off, so I don't think we have to let him get away. Dude, although you can use the tomb... Oh, wait, he has to be in melee. I didn't realize that. So his magic item that will allow him to summon undead 5 times per battle, he has to be in melee range for it to recharge. Interesting. Otherwise, it would just bonk. We got him. He's dead. Dude, this Tomb Guard, this one group of like regenerating super skeletons, they did a lot of work. It's an interesting playstyle. Basically, we're constantly spamming these little 2-mana spells to give everyone in the army regen. And so everyone is getting small amounts of healing over time, so you're just trying to like balance it out so that no one just completely dies.
Scion of Nehekara.
I never use this guy's special abilities.
Strike! Do as I bid.
I think that's the last guy. Alright, we got him. Let's see what legendary trait we get for taking out that legendary lord. Let's see. The Casket of Souls got 163 kills from range. Hex Wraiths took out 116. Both of the Regiments of Renown got over 130. The Dogs, each pack of wolves got like 120 kills. They were just picking off people that were trying to regroup and not letting them. But they were invaluable. And it looks like we lost 2 groups of Tier 1 Skeleton Spearmen, which is not a problem if that happened. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. There's a lot of gold for grabs, so I'll take that. Looks like some of his army survived, and they have got some people that lived that are right there. Enemy killed in battle, enemy killed in battle. Plus 3 melee attack and melee defense for melee infantry to your whole army from beating that guy. What's it called? Didn't happen. The rebellion didn't happen. I guess this guy being here was enough to make him calm down for a moment. Might need to make the control building here for now.
Address me as your highness.
Change him to channeling. Upgrade that. And I think this one might... What is this? Resources. Okay.
What? Prepare the crypt.
Let's see, we got one more turn until we can get another army. So what someone was suggesting earlier, chat, was like, as soon as this research finishes next turn, I can have a third army. But my research rate goes down, it gets slower by 30%. So someone earlier was saying, well, you could get this here at 1 turn remaining, do this for 11 turns, and then go bam bam. However, that would be 11 more turns of not having a third army. So I'm just going to go ahead and finish this. I understand the strat. Not going to do that, though.
You are not him.
Okay, so we got to level up here. What is this? That's really good. A buff to the Casket of Souls damage. You can recruit faster and replenish faster. This guy. Get that.
My lord's design.
That.
Servant of Negar.
Palatable will. Okay. Okay. First let's hit this guy. Whoa! If I auto it, I'm gonna... Dude, there's no way. No way. It's saying if you can auto it and win, but you'll lose 3 people. And it's like, really? I'll lose 3 people to the stragglers that of the people I just murdered. I don't think that's going to happen. No, 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 no. It's underestimating me, chat. Oh, you know what? They're gonna get reinforcements from their city. If I purposefully wait on those, I can take out those, and then the city will be wide open. There's an idea.
Not a servant.
Wait, what? Where are they? Oh, found them. No. Await their reinforcements. Wow. So we can... I don't see this often. I can, like, completely wipe them out before their reinforcements get here. The Hex Wraiths appear to be a pretty good, almost all-purpose unit. Just because they've got magical attacks, they frostbite the enemy, and armor piercing. They can punch through. I mean, they might not always do massive damage because they don't have, like, anti-large or anti-infantry, but they can cut through almost anything. Alright, bringing in the flankers. Use the take less damage thing. Alright, so I want to, if possible, kill a lot of their stuff before they leave, because they are going to be defending the city I'm about to attack. And if I get rid of them, then I don't have to worry about that. nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. This is why the wolves always end with hundreds of kills. They just do not give them a... Now, granted, this battle's over, but they just do not give them a chance to regroup. This is why I love so much playing a faction that has... This is the thing I missed. The dwarves didn't have. They didn't have a single, like, speedy unit that could run around and just, like, pick off people, preventing them from regrouping. So, although I often won battles with the dwarves, the enemy often got away. Alright. So with that... we should. Curious, how do wolves compare with carrion? Pretty much anything that's a flying unit spends a lot of time descending and ascending, and they do not seem to be very good at taking care of runners in the way that, like, wolf-type units do. Like, I know when I was playing Dark Elves, I was trying to do what you just saw me do with, like, Harpies, and they were terrible at it. Like, the Harpies could be 20 speed faster than something running away, and they couldn't keep up with it and kill it. Take the jars. Okay. And let's get Attend Me. And we pick something here. Okay, what are these choices? +1 Lord recruit rank faction-wide, +2 recruit rank to Hero's Army, +10 wins of magic power reserve, +2% research rate, plus ambush success chance, hero action success chance, and enemy hero action success chance minus in this region. I think I'll take Keeper of Lore. This guy will get the bandages that give missile resistance. And this is all that's left, because I took out so many of the other defenders. So we can just auto and take this down. And 2 battles ago, we lost 2 of these guys, so we're going to put them back. And...
King of greatest dynasty, I reign.
Let's see.
Land of the dead.
Where does that province end? It ends like here. Alright. So he can move that much. Oh, I thought he was in channeling stance. Whoops. Well, too late now. He's used up his movement. Okay. Anything else we want to do right now? He can't go into channeling because he's recruiting. Take a look. Oh, hello. Drakenhof. Ah, Drakenhof. Oh man, Drakenhof is willing to be friends with me. However, they are enemies with Cetra. Now, Arkin the Black, from reading his little thing at the beginning, it said he had better relations with the Vampire Court than he did with the other, what is this faction called? The other undead Egyptians. So it might be worth the trade deal. Also, these ogres, which are in my way, and I will want to take them out, want to do a trade deal.
And the Moors chosen will protect you. Carve and grind.
I suppose I could focus on... I suppose I could deal with them later.
Don't worry about the meat hooks. They're not for you.
Military access would also let me go through their area without getting punished. Yeah, we can do that. I'll just be allies with them for now. Alright, so there's also a Book of Nagash in their area. I can go there now.
Welcome to my realm, mortal.
Okay. I think lore-wise, he's the reason the Tomb Kings are alive, or not dead, but not alive. Who? Arkan, or the guy I just allied with? I think that's it for now. Arkan. Interesting. I might have to read his little lore blurb later on. Whoa, someone just like teleported right in front of me. What the? Yeah. Hey, Dastine. Yeah, Loranity was kind enough to raid me right when I was close to ending the stream, so I was like, well, I can't stop now. So we went a little bit in overtime. Okay, this guy, we're gonna kick these and take the archers. And we're going to get a new lord over here. There's only one option, apparently. Although I could do this and get Rakosh next turn. Yeah, alright. So that just takes jars. Alright, so that's a one-turn thing and it takes jars. So we'll do that. So I'm wondering, if I get a lord this turn, if I get this guy, and just put him in storage, can I replace him with another lord later on? Like, because that would allow me to do one turn of, like, hiring. So, like, this, do like that. Oh, I need to, oh, I can't get more wolves. I guess I can use carrion for this army. And replace them with wolves as soon as possible. Alright, so in 4 turns, he'll have a full army. Which is pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. Alright, so that's just a hero unit, and then that's the Staff of Nagash. Okay. Alright. So far, chat, I'm having fun. Like I said, I tried a few turns of the various factions. The one that people were calling Mummy Mommy, dude, her early game is a struggle. Because she only has one army until turn 15, and she's defending on multiple sides. And so that's it. Like, those are the facts that make it incredibly difficult. So I will... You could globally recruit since you're not moving for 2 turns. I guess that's true. Let me see. I don't know that that's... Yeah, I mean, I guess we could do that. Yeah. Is there any other...
Will be done.
No, all the special units are going to be capped out. Alright. Alright. Yeah, the other guys, what was his name? The fellow that starts over here, I forget who that was. He can get, he starts with 2 Lich Priests, so he actually is really solid because he's just got an abundance of Lords and Heroes at level, or Lord plus Heroes at level 1. And then the Cetra is just a really strong unit. He's like really strong just in hand-to-hand combat, and then also spells. So he was pretty solid even with 1 army, and he wasn't getting hammered on multiple fronts.
Eutherian warns against a pact with you.
This guy... Wait, why does this guy have the Tomb of Nagash? Or the Pyramid of Nagash? I thought the Pyramid of Nagash belonged to... What's his butt? Hang on. Manfred. I thought Manfred started with that. Maybe he just starts near it? I thought he started with the pyramid. I know he wants the pyramid. But in any case, so we got a 1 quest thing there, got a 3rd army cooking, we got our first Book of Nagash right there. This guy will let us walk into his lands now. We have made some progress. Definitely want to try out some of the bigger units. Like, I would really love to try out something with a lot of constructs. Unfortunately, like, to have 1 of these, you have to have a tier 3 building in a city, and that allows you 1. So to have an army of them, I'd have to have like 15 cities with that tier 3 building, which is insane. But yeah, the Necropolis Knights, the knights that are like on top of giant snakes, like those just seem really cool. I'd love to try those. There's also these like war sphinxes. I don't know how to get those. I haven't seen the buildings for those yet, but we'll keep an eye out for those. But definitely some cool stuff. But I will save it here, and we will pick back up with these guys next time. All right. Does Manfred not start in Drakenhof? No. I think in the lore, Manfred's actually one of the like worst people ever. And like all the other vampire counts, I'm pretty sure hate him. Or something like that.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Where is it?
The true Von Carstar.
Actually, he gets plus diplomacy with vampiric factions, but I don't know. If you read his lore, like he betrayed the others like a lot, and so he's just like a super bad dude. He caused the end of the world, yeah. So I'm kind of surprised that he doesn't have like minus to the other factions. He does have a really cool thing. I don't know. I don't think I can see his items from here. He has a magic, so I don't think I can see it from here. He has a magic sword, and as long as he's in melee combat, he's regenerating mana. So he is one of the few lords that can basically have infinite mana. So, and he's basically like a wizard in full plate mail and regeneration because he's a vampire. So he's a powerhouse. He can just run, you send him into weak units so he stays in melee forever and then just keep firing high octane magic the whole time. He was pretty sweet to play. But in any case, chat, I am out of time, and so I am going to save it here, and we will pick it up from there next time. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. Thank you again to the Loranities community for rating me. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. My next stream will be tomorrow, this Saturday night. For me, we will be starting a new spooky game for Halloween, because we just finished this one, and possibly doing more of this Total War campaign after that. Be sure to hit that follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe on Discord, on YouTube if you want to be notified when the next stream goes live. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the stuff I create over there, and a special thank you to our dear patrons who keep this channel alive. I could not do it without their support, and there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a fantastic evening, sleep well, and I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out The bread, it's gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.